Hello, we're back. I have a awful splitting headache. Why are we in the garage? We're apparently going on a road trip. Okay, we'll worry about that in a second. I gotta gab for a minute, as per usual. How's everyone doing?
Pretty good.
Good. There was a trailer out for the new Naked Gun movie. I laughed a lot. It was pretty funny. You know that's my spiel, that kind of stuff. I've never actually seen the Naked Gun movies in their entirety, because like I always said, I would always watch movies, but they would be on TV and I would see parts of them, right? That kind of deal.
Seen any of them in full?
Yeah, but like I've seen parts of them. Obviously, there's a ton of reaction images from them that I've even used in some videos at times. Yeah, I did not. You know what? I didn't watch the Spaceballs 2 announcement. I imagine that was just a teaser though, and not like a full trailer.
Yeah, it was just a word scroll.
Okay, that makes sense.
Pretty funny, though.
I'm sure it was. That I've also only seen like half of Spaceballs.
Good movie.
I laughed at whatever I saw. What's his name in that? Are they? I've seen some of Blazing Saddles.
Also a really good one.
I do like that one.
Oscar Wilde. And LeBrooks, right?
Yeah.
What name were you trying to think of?
What was the first name you said?
Oscar Wilde.
Who's that?
Oscar Wilder. The actor who plays Willy Wonka. Wait, no, hold on.
Gene Wilder.
Gene, right? I'm always getting him.
Yeah,
mixed up
I'm like, hold up, I'm confused. Yeah.
Gene Wilder. Yeah, Oscar Wilder's the playwright. I always get the two mixed up.
Did they get for Spaceballs? Did they get the guy back that was in It was the guy that was in every fucking movie in the 90s, and they were all good. The guy who plays Seymour in Little Shop of Horrors. I can't think of his name. I can never think of his name.
That's a question.
He was in Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. He was in Ghostbusters. He's Canadian. He was in the Canadian SNL skit. Or whatever it was called. I can never think of his fucking name. Say it again, your mic cut out.
His name is Rick Moranis.
Rick Moranis? Oh no.
His name's Rick Moranis, that is correct.
Okay, Rick Moranis, okay. Sorry, if I am asking if what you said, I literally did not hear it, okay? Seymour is such a male wife. Yeah, that's true.
But yeah, the only one in the Spaceballs trailer was Gene Wilder. Or, I'm sorry, not Gene Wilder, Mel Brooks.
That would be crazy if Gene Wilder was in it.
Yeah, no, sorry. Mel Brooks.
That would be insane. Okay, that's
who is still alive, apparently.
Yeah, what, 98?
Mel Brooks.
Damn.
Jesus Christ.
Damn. How much do you need to donate to get Tommy a new mic? At least $150.
Yeah, I can get it. We just have to pick one out.
Just don't tell them that. They'll give us money. I was gonna say something else. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I did commit some sins and adjust my audio settings. If at any point your ears get blown out or something sounds really off, or you just think it sounds off anyway because I'm probably a little louder than normal, let me know and I can change things. I tried my best, guys. I tried my best for a month and a half not to fuck with the audio settings, and then I listened to myself in this, and I'm like, I don't like that. I'm mixed too low because I changed my audio last time because the last video I was working on was the video with the shadow play captures. Well, 2 videos ago, but still. And I was always too loud in those, so I'm like, well, I need to change that so that whenever I do a shadow play capture, my friends can also be heard. But now we're back to where it was prior to that, so sorry. I just can't help it. I just can't help it.
Who would you cast to play live action 100 line cast? Mel Brooks as
he's still around.
As Yugamu. Rick Moranis as Gaku.
Okay, Rick Moranis' Gaku is kind of amazing. Yeah. Or Shoma. He's got that look of like constant horror on his face. Timothy Chalamet as Ato. I don't know any actors recently. I don't know who's hot. Zendaya as Tsubasa. That's just. I'm just thinking of the Dune cast.
Gene Wilder as Darumi. Always dead.
Okay. Sure. Sure. Oh my god. Alright,
Adam Sandler as Vigo.
That would be kind of great. I would love to hear that.
Obviously, Jack Black is talking me.
Oh, but of course. Why? Of course.
Because of that saying, really.
Of course. Oh, my head hurts. Okay. Whoever played Jeffrey Dahmer as Ato. That's fair. I think that's fair. It would be a little on the nose, though, don't you think?
Yeah.
If you're making the movie, that's like the main twist of it.
See, I think you would cast Anya Taylor-Joy as Hiroko. She got the crazy stare. As opposed to
No. It's no, yeah, that's. Okay, but what's with
Jack
the
Black has
obsession?
free time and the theater goes wild. Oh, that's fucking funny.
Free
That was
time.
funny,
Everyone explodes. It's just us. There's one viewing ever, and it's this whole chat and us. Jenna Ortega as Darumi, I would die.
Tom Cruise as the lead pipe.
He could do it. I've seen Tropic Thunder. That's possible. Yeah, Jeekin Jockey. Wow. Yeah, The Rock as Siri and Kevin Hart as Nego is pretty good too.
Yeah. Chris Pratt as Kyoshka.
God. I wish I was better equipped to have this conversation. If I knew, I would be funny at it, but I don't. That's not the kind of gun I have loaded at any given moment. Despite watching a shit ton of Northern Lion recently, guess what? I don't absorb that shit. It's just not happening.
Shia LaBeouf as Yugamu actually sounds awesome.
Actually would be pretty good.
They'd cast Moko as Scarlett Johansson.
I think you mean that the other way around.
Eh.
We all know what you meant. What was the last movie I saw? I think it was Dune 2. Duner.
Mm-hmm.
Is that movie just called Dune 2? Part 2?
Dune Part 2? Yeah, it's Dune Part 2.
I don't like that. It should have had a better subtitle. Jared Leto as Ema, fucking hell. How does that guy get work?
It's only the second half of the first book that's just called Dune.
Yeah, that's fair. That's
in
fair.
In theory, if they made a third one, it would be called. It would be Dune Messiah.
Oh, the third book's Children of the Dune or whatever.
Yeah. The second Dune's Dune Messiah, then the Children of Dune.
I read the fucking synopsis of those one night. That shit goes like real big power fantasy.
Yeah, by the time you get to Emperor Dune, it's insane.
The part where the guy's like, I'm gonna become worm. I was like, yeah, dude. Fuck yeah.
It's where it goes. Just you gotta do it, man. It had to be done.
You know, it clearly did. There was no other choice.
Path. It had to be done.
It had to be done. All right.
That's why Takumi's becoming squid.
Should have been crab. Where's the crab? Been a lot of talk about the crab evolution on my Facebook timeline that I don't even look at lately. I think I just have like one dude that I was friends with 10 years ago who's like a meme dealer now. And he just keeps...
Conversation in the Discord.
What was that?
We were posting about this in the Discord a couple days ago.
Oh yeah, that's true. Oh yeah. Hold on, I have that image. Pretty good. Let me post it. Yeah, this one.
Humans too are in the form of a crab.
Yeah, the year is 50,424. My species has ruled this planet for millennia. We've known for centuries of the precursors, tall bipedal members of the extinct mammals, but their artifacts of plastic still remain common. This one, this religious idol, is my favorite. Clack, 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 whatever noises crabs make. Isn't that funny? Isn't that lovely? Anyway, speaking of worship, Tsubasa's on screen. Oh, the headache's still here. So, we are currently on the... I don't know what this route's called yet. Invader Hunt is just what we've been calling it. Which makes sense. And it's been really, really, really good. Possibly the best paced route so far. It's got some layering to it. We got some hemo-anima eugenicism going on via time travel. Similar to how those dudes on Instagram breed pit bulls via incest. And it's still incest, don't forget this. Happy Father's Day, Carlos. And what was the main thing that happened last time? Bunch of sponsors. Like a lot of sponsors.
Yeah.
Lot of sponsors.
Right.
So even though we killed him with not an AK, but a crossbow and an undying flame mini bomb. Comes back to life.
There's 10 of them. Takumi is blacking out and is seemingly actually doing things, I would say. As opposed to being,
I gotta
like,
pay closer attention to that. Yeah.
Obviously we don't know for sure, but like it seems like he's doing things. But we got blacked out. He got the QB fluid to repair the pod, but it's gonna take until day 95.
That or it was to Takumi who did
that. It could still
up
be
in the air, but yeah,
up in the air.
He's definitely
thinks he's possessed by
losing some
Ato,
time.
is what he thinks is going on.
He's afraid he's going to get possessed by Ato, but he has at least subsumed Ato's killing qualities, his talents, if you will.
Yeah. So they're currently in the second round of this Invader Hunt, and Yugamu's confident he has a way to kill the sponsor again, but he can't do it until the start of the third hunt.
He has not revealed how it's going to happen either.
Yeah, he's keeping his cards to his chest. So somebody is going to have to die this round, presumably.
Yeah.
Kako, Emo, and Takimaru made an attempt to kill Ava in order to get Kako a higher placement. It failed.
Nozomi was protecting her because Nozomi is now bonded by blood with Ava, and has dealt with her mommy issues, presumably. And
then we did let Ava go.
We let Ava go. Gave her a mask back, and we have now convinced Nozomi to continue to participate in the Invader Hunt so that she can see Ava again. So that Kako can die. That's definitely how they spun it. And we're about to go on a fucking road trip to go murder some invaders so that we get a bunch of points for Nozomi. I think we're gonna go kill Quenzel.
So that we can ensure Kako's death.
We need to kill Kako. All right. The engine's good to go. The tires are ready for the road. Hop on board, everyone. As we were climbing on the bus, Where the hell do you think you're going, Takumi? Oh shit. Right, we had just beat them and revived them, I think. Takemaru? What are you doing here?
Hey!
Saw y'all running around like chickens with your heads cut off. Knew you had to be up to something, so I watched you. And here I am.
Hey!
So where the hell are you headed? Where there's a commander, I bet? Take us with you. I ain't letting you guys hog all the points for yourselves.
Huh?
Buzz off, Takemaru. Unless you want me to kill you again.
Max capacity for this bus is 5.
No, he's
Okay.
talking shit. No, he's talking shit.
Okay.
No, you're not allowed on board, is what he's saying.
Okay, I was simply
He's
like,
laying,
what
he's laying down the
fuck
law.
So,
He's laying down the
afraid
law.
We can't take more passengers.
Be gone, foul fools. Your wretched feet would pollute the floor of this bus. We stood protectively in front of the bus as we faced Takemaru. Oh, they took Nozomi hostage.
Watch my tone if I were you.
Hey.
What makes you think we'll just let this bus leave if we aren't allowed on it? Maybe I'll shoot the tires out with my rifle.
That's fair. Ima and Kako popped out from behind the bus. I hadn't noticed them at all. Sorry, Takumi. You ain't the only ones fighting against time here. Let us on the bus or the bus never leaves the school. Pick your poison.
They've got us backed into a corner holding the bus hostage like that. I guess we have no choice but to take them with us.
But that defeats the whole purpose. If everyone hunts in the same place, we'll all get more or less the same points.
And nothing to do but leave it to fate now. We're just going to have to massacre every enemy that moves and prey, but Nozomi gets the most points.
Damn it. Why is this always happening to us? Every time it seemed like things were going our way, something would always come along and kick us back to square one.
Takemaru, just so you know, our destination is an enemy base where we expect them to throw us a rather fiery, unwelcome party.
Bring it on, I say. I'll wipe the floor with our asses and rack up more points than y'all can count. Unlikely.
Wipe the floor with whatever you want, as long as it's not us. Let's call a truce until the base is destroyed. The conditions are simple. Friendly fire is strictly prohibited, and we'll help each other in battle so that no one from our side dies. We have a deal? Sounds fair to me, and we're all about fairness here, aren't we?
You were gonna destroy the bus.
Infighting is a recipe for disaster, especially in enemy territory.
Fine. You got yourself a deal. Now make space for us already.
Hey!
That enemy base will never even know what hit them. Ima! Kako! Get ready to kick some serious ass! Thus we boarded the school bus and set out for the enemy base. Where's Nozomi?
I would say destroying the bus would be a fair play. Like, I don't think that's underhanded, considering there's only
I don't
one
know, that's
bus.
like, in my mind, that's like... Yeah, no, you're right. There is only one bus. We made our way to our
Like,
destination with
yeah.
Tsubasa at the wheel. Not long after, we finally arrived.
Oh my, it's bigger than I expected.
Thanks. All the better to fuck it up. Come on, Ima, Kako! Let's beat the shit out of every last one of them! Hey, wait! It's too dangerous to just charge in like that. First, let's whittle down their forces as much as we can without being noticed. Then when they get spooked, we strike them all at once. That sounds like a pain in the ass. Listen, this is a stealth mission. Don't make any loud noises. If you really need to talk, lower your voice. Ava!
Oh my fucking god.
Nozomi, lower your voice! Tsubasa quickly put a hand on an agitated Nozomi to quiet her.
My. It's not every day I get to hear Nozomi scream.
I just sensed Ava's presence. She's probably somewhere in the base. Oh. Ava can't be in this base. She should have gone back to her daughter. But this aura, it definitely belongs to Ava. I just know. What's she doing here? Don't tell me. They captured her? Stay calm, Lady Nozomi. Take slow, deep breaths. Again. In through the nose. Out through the mouth.
That's the Lamaze?
Lamez. Lamez.
That's the Lamaze technique for labor pains.
That's stress relief. What are you talking about? That's just how you This is how you do it. In through the nose, out through the mouth. Huh? Rare pocket. He's gripping the pocket.
He just shoved Kako in there.
Yeah, he just shut up, Kako. Was Nozomi right? Was Ava really at this base? No, wait. It didn't matter. Whether she was here or not wouldn't change what we had to do. Nozomi, forget about Ava for now and just focus on hunting down enemies to gain points. But
press the button on your stubborn streak while we're here, Nozomi. You do understand the rest of us are risking our lives for you, right? Don't trample on our sincere desire to keep you alive.
Nozomi lowered her head, visibly deflated at Yugamu's chiding. I felt for her, but she needed to hear those words. Right. Let's do this. Let the contest begin. And may the best hunter win. I'm curious if we'll see the other three, or if only those from our team. Not everyone.
Well, yeah, I was gonna. Yeah, that makes sense.
It makes sense. Kako looks really cool in that one, actually. We don't get that split too often. Actually, we probably got it the most with this amount of characters. Skip.
So many. What are we gonna do?
Nothing.
We're fucked.
We're not gonna do anything. Look. They're scared.
Over.
No points were gained in the process.
This, a newbie map? These small fries ain't moving the needle on our scores at all. Oh,
you can tell.
Commander, where are you? Won't you grace us with your presence?
Yoo-hoo, Commander! Don't be such an umbilical cord.
Labor pains, umbilical cord. She's got something on the mind. She
What?
just, you know what happened?
She just
she
finished
just learned where
Bloodborne.
babies come from.
Oh.
Like someone
Yeah.
just told her. So now she's like in forefront of her mind.
Okay. Where am I?
Your mother was a tanuki and your father wears tacky eyeshadow.
Okay, that's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. Cause she's like, that's like half quoting Monty Python and the Holy Grail.
Yeah.
Like your mother was a hamster and your father was of elderberries.
Sheesh, you don't have better insults than that?
Be careful what you wish for, ladies. I sense a powerful presence drawing closer.
Damned
Not
commanders finally
Quinzel.
decided to show their face, huh?
Focus up, everyone.
It's the paragon of repulsion.
Is base Quinzel we're fighting?
Kako can shoot him down.
This guy.
Maybe. He's a little silly.
The bastard is flying around in the goddamn air! I'm gonna knock you off your smug perch, asshole!
How obnoxious. We won't be able to hit him if he's up there.
You fought him before, right, Takumi? How did you beat him last time?
Last time, it was thanks to Karada.
Huh? Kurata?
Yeah. We attacked surface-to-air artillery Kurata made. But we can't use that approach this time.
Then I'll do it. I'll do it in her place. Nozomi, are you sure you know how?
The Tsubasa's like, I think I can do it.
I'll just be copying what I saw her do. But I'll try. I'll figure it out.
It's so funny.
Okay, take it away. Everyone else, cover her!
Shit, how long is this gonna take?
Look where they positioned Tsubasa here. She has nowhere to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, she has nowhere to go. Just copied it exactly. 3 times skip Frankie power. Easy.
This one's got killer stamina. I'll give him that.
No! If he had died from that blow just now, Nozomi's score would have gone through the roof!
He ain't got nothing on us on the ground! Ima! Kako! Get him!
These would all be Kyoshika's points. if I had control here.
Woo.
Pain! It hurts! Why? Why would you do something so cruel? Isn't this normally voiced?
This isn't how I want things to go either. I commit enough murders without love during my day job.
Do you really think nothing of doing such horrific things? We would have had peace here if you hadn't come and attacked. We did attack you this time. You guys were the attackers all the other times. What are you talking about? You were the ones who attacked us first. Huh?
That's crazy anyway.
We're the ones who attacked first. One of them called us invaders before too. What does it mean? Is he trying to say humanity did something to destroy Earth?
Hey!
Who gives a shit what the enemy thinks? We've got more important stuff to settle here.
Like deciding who gets to kill this guy.
Kill? You're going to kill me? No. Stop. I'm not ready to die. Crying and wailing, he tried to crawl away from us. He's gonna get us with the, hey, look over there.
I hope it works again.
Just roll over and give up, bastard. You're dying today, whether you're ready or not. Evil Kako.
But by whom?
Takemaru, can't we all just agree to let Nozomi deal the finishing blow this time? She's in last place and will be executed if she doesn't gain more points. Shut the fuck up! Kako's not doing so well on the leaderboard either, so I say we let her have the kill. But if Nozomi hadn't blasted that commander out of the sky, we would have all been dead by now. It is only right that the MVP of the battle has the right to the most valuable part of the spoils.
It's nice that all of you are being so concerned about Miss Kirifuji, but she's not even here, you know.
Huh? At Ima's prompting, we looked around to find that Nozomi had indeed gone missing. Where could she have gone? Wait, I think I know. Ava. She went looking for Ava. I'll go find her. Don't you dare finish off that commander before I get back. I ran at full speed, searching the base for Nozomi. Where are you, Nozomi? I ran around the base as fast as my legs could take me, trying to find her. I checked each and every area until finally I found... Ava! Ava! Talk to me, Ava! She's tired.
Sleepy deepy.
She's sleepy. I saw Nozomi trying to rouse a groggy-looking Ava in her arms. Ava was really here. And outside and exposed to being able to be killed. Where am I? Thank goodness you're awake.
What the fuck is happening?
She's entered parent mode. She's always tired.
Yeah.
She's just taking whatever sleep she can get, man. Why am I here? I left your school and got captured on the way to the safe house. And then I wake up and now Nozomi's here? Nozomi! That jolted Ava completely awake. She stared at her in astonishment. And Takumi as well? What are you two doing here? I should be asking you that. Why are you at an enemy outpost? She literally just told you. Unfortunately, I was discovered and caught by soldiers. Since I was a traitor who could not even sacrifice her life for the cause, I was brought here and interrogated mercilessly. That's insane. How could they do that to you? We are in the middle of a war, and everyone's trying to get a leg up any way they can. But never mind me, what are you doing here? To find you, of course. Just being able to see you again has made my life worth living. Nozomi had clearly given up on her will to live. The non-stop killing had taken a toll on her. You came here to find me. By the way, Nozomi, there's an infirmary somewhere deep in this base. Could you be a dear and fetch me some bandages and painkillers from there? My whole body aches. Of course, I'll be right back.
What the fuck?
Nozomi dashed out in a panic. I don't know. When she was out of sight, Ava turned to me and looked me dead in the eye. Now tell me why you're really here.
We came to kill your friend.
You came to kill your friend. Okay. I told Ava the gist of how we ended up here. How Nozomi was in last place in Invader Hunt. How we came here to pull her rank up. How we defeated the Squad 4 commander, Quenzel. And how Nozomi threw away the chance to deal the finishing blow. Honestly, I don't know. Maybe Nozomi could run away with Ava. Might not be a bad play.
Be like, oh, she died. Sorry, Chief.
Yeah.
Well, so I guess the issue is that if Nozomi dies, what's his sponsor's still gonna kill the last ranked person.
Oh, sure,
Kako.
sure,
Yeah.
but it's. But Nozomi would be fine, and that's what matters in this route, apparently.
I guess that's true.
Takemaru team has probably killed Quenzel by now. They have no reason to wait, after all. This means Nozomi's position in last place is set in stone. Then, Nozomi will... She'll be executed at midnight tomorrow. No. Is there a way to stop the execution? Not at all. The sponsor's way too strong. And not just that. We don't know how many bodies they have at their disposal. Yugamu seemed to have an idea of how to defeat the sponsor permanently, but he still needed time to get that plan ready. I'm not just going to let Nozomi die! How can she continue to think of others even in the face of her own death? Sacrificing herself that no one else has to get hurt. That's what love means to her. Her mother had demanded nothing but sacrifices from her. But despite all the sacrifices she made, Nozomi never received true love back from her mother. That poor girl. That poor baby. Now she has to die because of her kind heart. Where's the fairness in that? Bang, bang, bang. Ava punched the ground again and again to vent her anger and frustration. It wasn't acceptable by any means. Neither the unjust death Nozomi was about to face, nor the adults who raised Nozomi to embrace that way of life. With tears in her eyes and breathing heavily, Ava tilted her head to look at the sky, almost as if she was praying to the heavens. While still in that position, her expression suddenly grew solemn, and then... she thrust her fingers into her own 2 eyes.
Huh?
What are you doing, Ava? Stop it! You'll blind yourself! My cries fell on deaf ears. Ava's fingers dug even deeper into her eye sockets. Until finally... Ah! Here's how I could get out of Saw 1. Or 2. I don't remember which one was key behind the eye, but that's my joke. Huh? It's the only way that slowly starts the ache. Or stops it. I've listened to a lot of Slipknot. I'm still not sure what's being said in Duality. In my mind, it starts the ache. But I guess it would start it really quickly. But why would it stop the ache?
He said, I'm not sure what's being said in duality, and what ran through my head was pillory sight.
Wrong dungeon!
I know. Pillory.
Pillory. What? Like, God, like, the more we learned about that, the more it was like, what the fuck were those writers talking about? Some sort of pillory bunker. You guys don't know what we're talking about. Don't even worry about it either. Fuck. Anyway, she pulled her fingers out, along with something that looked like 2 small chips. She's fine.
It was only the scariest thing I've ever seen.
She's trying to riz us up. You're on your first date, and the girl rips out her fucking eyes and pulls out some microchips. What do you do? And she says, did I scare you? What do you do?
I mean, I would be impressed.
I'd be pretty impressed. The best place to hide something is just beneath your eyeballs. No one would think to look there when doing a body search.
Jesus Christ.
What are these chips? What are these chips? I entrust them to you. Decipher the red one once you return to school. Give the blue one to one whom it is due. To the one whom it is due. And who would that be? Next up, what's in your stomach? Oh dear. This time, Ava plunged her fingers into her mouth, reached deep into her throat, and pulled out...
the blasphemous blade.
Okay.
Her soul, her Dragon Ball.
What's this now? A bead? This is a remote detonator. Press it to blow up the bomb. Inside my body. Huh? As I mentioned before, there's a bomb in my body, and the detonator is hidden in the little finger of my left hand. But I wouldn't be able to use that detonator if my hands and feet were restrained, right? So they hid another detonator in my stomach.
That you could get without your hands?
You'd have to throw it up somehow. Poop it out.
Yes.
She pushed the bead-sized switch into my hand and made me hold it. When Nozomi gets back, make her press the button. Firmly and tightly. I'll minimize the explosion using my powers so that you won't be hurt. That you won't be hurt by the blast. What? Huh? I muttered incoherently, unable to understand what she was trying to tell me. If the bomb in her body went off, Ava would. But... you'll die. Yes. I am asking you to kill me. I am one of the targets in this invader hunt, right? Killing me would surely move Nozomi out of last place. That might save her, yes, but what's the point if you end up dying? You'll never see Commune again if you're dead. I do so dearly wish I could see her again. And hold her while we fell asleep just like we used to. But this is my unavoidable fate. How could I call myself a mother if I just sat back and watched my daughter die? It goes against my very being. I refuse to lose this warm and comfortable glow in my heart. Yeah. Ava was smiling brightly as she said those words. I am Ava, the paragon of nature and champion of the masses. But this title has been too heavy for me to carry, for I have never been the military sort.
I am Ava, mother of 2 girls. Now that's a title that sits right with me. To earn my title as mother, there is something I must do. I must teach Nozomi the meaning of true love.
I think you're gonna traumatize her more. I think it's too soon into your relationship to do this.
Aren't true love and trauma just the same thing?
It depends if you pass the mental save.
And the strength of a real parent who never sacrifices her children to benefit herself.
You're making her kill you. That sucks. Ava. Just then. Mommy, I'm back. Sorry I took so long. Nozomi came back with an armful of bandages and medicine bottles. Sorry, which one of these are painkillers? I couldn't read the labels, so I brought everything. Ava glanced at me and gave me a small nod, trying to signal to me with her eyes to do it now. Nozomi would gain a ton of points if she killed Ava. But was this really the best choice? Would Nozomi ever be able to handle killing with her own... Would Nozomi ever be able to handle killing with her own hands someone she considered a mother figure? Was it even morally right for us to kill Ava, who has become our ally at this point? I decided I would. I don't know. Like...
Yeah, like, because obviously, like...
It was elaborate to... There was elaboration to point us in the direction of yes.
Yeah. Generally, she's laid it out for us why we should do it.
It's a guarantee, whereas if we say no, they might not have killed that other commander yet. Still might have a chance to go execute him. Ava is clearly a friend at this point, and an ally I'd like to see with us the whole way at this point, but that's probably just not happening.
Look, I imagine if, like, you just say no, Nozomi dies.
Yeah, I think that's probably what just ends up happening.
No, Nozomi.
But, yeah, and you know what? Suffering builds character. Nozomi. What? I grabbed Nozomi's hand and pushed the detonator into her palm.
I love you, Nozomi. Try to get along with Commune.
Then I folded Nozomi's fingers closed, crushing the detonator in her hand. And then... Huh? Everything was enveloped in a dazzling light.
This is pretty brutal.
No, this is awful. You could have at least walked away and, like, told her about it later. I don't know. There's no good way to do this. I heard a sound like a water balloon popping. She's gonna hate talking to me forever now, too. After the light came utter darkness. Blinded by the powerful light, I was unable to see. Time passed, and gradually my vision returned. I opened my eyes, but... there was no trace of Ava to be found. What just happened? Is there some issue with the lighting? Is everyone okay? Wait. Where's Ava? Nozomi didn't seem to understand what had happened yet. Her eyes darted around the room in search of Ava. She's hurt. She shouldn't be moving around. Nozomi eagerly looked around for Ava, concerned about her injured mother.
Oh my god, can we, like, oh my god.
Without ever realizing that she had become the pool of blood on the ground.
Where did you go, Ava?
Oh
Suffering-
my god.
Suffering builds character. Oh yeah. The no bus. The no one on the bus tactic. Interesting. We drove the bus all through the night, until we decided to return to the school. Nobody spoke a word while we drove. Everyone was probably worried after seeing Nozomi faint upon learning of Ava's death. We gently laid the unconscious Nozomi down in her bed. And then, just as we were about to head to the leisure lounge to check the leaderboard... What the hell?
That's crazy.
That is crazy. An invader attack? Give us a break already!
Of course they'd attack us now. We left the school undefended.
So they dispatched an army to storm our empty castle. That was quick. We need to get to the war room.
It is insane timing, in fact. They almost won. They had been slightly quicker.
Yeah! When we got to the war room, Takemaru awkwardly averted his eyes. Well, it makes sense that he wasn't keen on working together, given that we haven't been getting along. Oh, I love how tense this is. It's getting me so excited. Everybody's been at each other's throats lately. Won't be long until everyone starts killing one another. Don't say stuff like that. Nobody's in the mood for your jokes right now. Kill each other. Kill each other. That would have been a good touch if Takemaru's team was all on one side. Skip.
Yeah, that would be like a decent team comp too.
Yep.
The commander should show up any moment now.
But we won't get points if we defeat her on school grounds, right?
Boring. Stop running your mouths and focus. Here they come.
Among Us.
Here I come.
Interesting. But an opt for the Moko play
Yeah.
in this route, yeah. Probably fun. That's fine.
I am Zenta, The paragon of harmony. Even if my flesh,
Yeah.
soul.
Yup. Those final words, something strange happened to Zenta's body. Bang. It splintered all over and burst into tiny pieces, disappearing in a plume of smoke.
Can't say I expected she would self-destruct.
I felt dizzy as I recalled what Ava did to herself last night. Seems like the commander would rather die than be held prisoner.
Man, now we can't get her cryptoglobin. What a waste!
Man, now we can't get a cryptoglobin.
But who cares? I'm already crazy strong!
Darumi's cackling signaled the end of the battle. We all detransformed. We rushed to the leisure lounge to check our rankings. Should be okay. Nozomi should no longer be at the bottom now. She gained a ton of points for Ava's death yesterday. She can't be in last place. I mean, if Kako also killed a commander, then...
Yeah.
Feeling a mix of hope and unease roiling in my chest, I looked up at the leaderboard. I was in for a surprise. What? What?
How? How did you all fuck up this badly?
How?
They must have just been killing. And nobody,
It must be that close, also.
yeah.
How did Nozomi... Like, it has to be that close if Nozomi got that many points from killing a commander.
Right, well, obviously, like, I imagine, like,
Why
killing
wouldn't
him is like
Kako?
100 points or whatever.
Why
Right.
would Quetzal not... Yeah. Well, Kako should be higher then. I don't know.
Right, that's a good point.
I feel like Kako should be, like, really high then. If she managed to get that many kills, to get to rank 6 already, and kill a commander. They all put their hand on the knife at once?
Maybe they seem killed it. I don't know.
Nozomi had risen from the bottom of the ranks, but in her place...
Why is Kyoshika in last place?
I had a feeling this might happen.
What? How did you know that? What happened? Why did the rankings change so much? Last night, Ima, Kako, and Takemaru finished off the Squad 4 commander.
We let our guard down and they took our kill, so...
So they got a ton of points. Takemaru's team had the points from the Squad 4 commander, and Nozomi and I had the points from Ava. This lowered Tsubasa, Yugamu, and Kyoshika's rankings, putting Kyoshika dead last.
Oh, sure. Because just Takumi and Nozomi were involved in Ava's death, so
Yeah.
Yugamu... Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Sure. Was that okay? The second round ends today. If Kyoshika doesn't get out of last place by midnight, she's gonna be executed. Where is she? We need to tell her.
Yoshika is tending to Nozomi. She didn't seem remotely concerned about her ranking.
Fuck. She's more worried about Nozomi. Why are the girls from second to last Defense Academy so kind? He's got a point.
He's got a point.
Why do they have to be so selfless? She's going to die. Oh, my little PogChamp. We quickly called Kyoshika to my room for an emergency meeting. It's her, Tsubasa. Like, unless your whole team manages, but like...
Yeah, they would have to start fucking going crazy.
One of you has to take the fall. Fuck. We needed to discuss how to gain points before the day was over to get Kyoshika out of last place.
Do we have any idea where we could find another enemy base?
No. The outpost we went to yesterday is the only one I know. Are there any places where it seems likely we would find a commander? A place that seems like it could be their habitat or something? I have no idea. The commander should all be gone as of this morning. There aren't any left as far as I knew. Without any commanders, how in the world can we score a lot of points? What do we do? What do we do? There's gotta be a way to save Kyoshika.
It's okay, Sir Takumi.
No, baby girl. Kyoshika squeezed my hands. You saved Lady Nozomi in a show of heroism. I'm fine so long as she survives. Fine? Fine? No way. This whole thing is pointless if you die. Moko told me I had to take care of you guys.
My cutie pies are in your hands now, Takumi. I know you've got what it takes to keep Nozomi and Kyoshika safe.
I can't break my promise. But if I move up in the ranking, someone else in our alliance might end up dead instead. Am I mistaken? She was right. Most of the alliance was already at the bottom of the rankings. Lifting Kyoshika out of last place would likely condemn another of our allies to death instead.
My desire to live is not so strong that I would sacrifice a comrade. The way of the samurai is a path that leads to death. I will die honorably.
My queen. No. Can't we do something? I don't want you to die, Kyoshika. My life will scatter like petals in the wind this eve. But I will not die in vain. I'm not going down without a fight. I'm taking some of those cursed sponsors down with me. It seemed like Kyoshika was ready to die. She pulled her trusty holy Jumonji sword from its sheath and spoke to it with a serene expression. Holy Jumonji sword. Tonight we fight gloriously on our own way to hell.
No. Stop fighting and die quietly.
Damn.
Yugamu suddenly blurted out something no one saw coming. Yugamu, what was that?
I said she should die quietly. It's just more convenient that way.
The blood rushed to my face. How could he say that to a friend who was about to die? Yugamu, do you have any idea what you're saying? Wait, Sir Takumi. I was about to grab Yugamu when Kyoshika stopped me. Sir Yugamu may be a perverted assassin, but he's not heartless. I'm sure he said what he said for a reason. Is that right?
Yeah.
Confronted by Kyoshika, Yugamu awkwardly averted his eyes and sighed.
Kyoshika, you've always wanted to know how to kill the sponsor, haven't you?
But how exactly are you going to kill the sponsor, Sir Yugamu? I've been so curious I can barely eat. Right, because I myself can't even imagine how it's possible. I'd appreciate it if you could tell me before my journey down River Styx. I'll be able to die in peace if I know they can be killed.
About that, well...
Yugamu's voice trembled.
We need to use the life of the person in last place.
A new day began as the clock struck midnight, which meant... Got a little something for you all here when I was fucking with my audio.
Soldiers of the Special Defense Unit, gather in the schoolyard immediately. The closing ceremony for the second round is upon us.
Please
Very
tell me
nice.
that. Please tell me that picked
Yep.
up.
Yeah, that worked. That worked.
Okay. Okay. Cool. We were called to the schoolyard by the announcement.
Oh, and I also got a little something for us while fucking with audio.
Oh yeah. Yep. Mark, we can be bees.
We can be bees. You'll live for 30 years.
For 30 years. Bees live that long?
No. They live for like 2 weeks.
I would believe it. Anyway. There. We were all forced to watch Kyoshika's execution. She at least gets unique CG. Kyoshika. Kyoshika. I'm sorry.
Huh?
I ain't saying sorry. I ain't gonna say sorry. I said I'd kill anybody if it keeps my people alive.
I'm so sorry, Kyoshika.
It was like, yeah, whatever. All good. Oh.
We'll make a grave for you. It's the least we can do.
Just like nectar, Kyoshika Magatore's cryptoglobin was rather delicious. It went down smooth. It gave Kuroro Suzuki's a run for its money. Thanks to her contribution, I've gone stronger still.
The Bean Boys. Light coursed along the sponsors' bodies, the magnitude of their presence growing instantly. They'd grown all the more powerful. 1, 2, 3, 6. I thought there were 7.
This round was quite the thrill. It was particularly entertaining watching you all race to throw each other to the wolves. Ugh. You were so ugly when you were fighting over the commander at that enemy base.
The sponsor gave a hearty belly laugh, amused to see us at odds with each other.
I'll grant you some respite as your reward for surviving the second round. Once you're recharged, you'll be in fine shape for the third round.
No. There won't be a third round.
Yugamu had chosen that moment to speak up.
I couldn't hear you. Can you say that again, Yugamu Omokage?
Huh?
Are you deaf? Then let me repeat myself. I said that your game is done. Here and now.
Oh? And why is that?
Why? Because you're going to die. Obviously.
The very next moment, the sponsor suddenly began to twist and writhe in agony. Are they in pain or something?
Huh? They're holding their stomachs. Was it something they ate? Something they ate? I couldn't have described it better myself, honestly.
You! What have you done to me?
Oh? I haven't done anything. The one to blame here is... Our dear Kyoshka, no.
Ah.
The secret to the sponsor's strength is their inscrutability. We know nothing of what they look like or their biology. When everything is unknown, it becomes impossible to uncover any weakness.
It's been a month since they showed up, and we still don't even have so much as a clue as to who they really are. The only thing we knew was their suit's weak point, but that's meaningless when there are so many of them.
They keep their cards close to their chest. That's what makes them so strong. But they willingly gave up their invincible position due to their own greed.
Mark, we can be bees.
You'll be a pet. A pet.
A pet? A pet. BBs.
Whenever you, all of you, execute one of our friends, you absorb their cryptoglobin to grow stronger. When the bees absorb the blood, it's immediately distributed throughout all your bodies. All of you grow stronger simultaneously.
Oh.
I realized that after seeing Shoma's execution.
Middling in flavor, yet ample in nutrients. Thanks to his contribution, we become stronger still.
That very instant, you gave up your greatest advantage. Chaos is mighty because it is incomprehensible. But the moment you revealed your true nature, threw that all away. Grow stronger by absorbing cryptoglobin. Once that was clear, then...
Oh, dude.
She's not here with us anymore,
She died in the flashback, too. No.
She's gone.
Aha! It's like the legend of Yamata no Orochi. Yamata no Orochi?
In short, we poison their food. It doesn't matter how many bodies they have. If all of them eat the same thing, they can all be poisoned at once. The cryptoglobin they absorb courses through their bodies. So, I simply need to develop a poison that acts on cryptoglobin.
Only the most powerful thing you could develop for this war, potentially. Sure, that might work, but... in order to poison them... Like Takami's outside for some reason.
Why?
I don't know.
I have to load up Kyoshu's blood with the deadly poison in advance.
No!
That's why I warned everyone to stay out of last place. It's not my style to use a friend as poison bait, but...
No way. I can't accept this. Kyoshu's going to suffer if she's injected with poison. Yugamu. How could you? Sir Yugamu, you're incredible! This is pretty funny because of Demon Slayer. And Kyoshka liking Demon Slayer.
Yeah.
To think that I could eliminate all of these blackguards at once. I'll be the mightiest hero that ever roamed the lands. Do it, Sir Yugamu. Load me up with whatever poison you've got. Are you sure? It might really hurt. What a horrible way to die. Upon hearing this, Kyoshka grinned.
If it will save my friends, then it's all I could ever ask for.
That's one. That's two. Well, actually, those are 2 and 3,
those
but
are 3 and 4, actually.
whatever.
Yeah.
Get the AK, 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 get the AK. The poison seemed to be working. Get the AK. The sponsors fell to the ground one after the other as I grabbed the AK.
They dropped like bees.
Dropped like bees. Until just one was left.
Like you're the last. Will this invader hunt be over the moment you're dead?
He's attacked me. This is in flagrant violation of the rules. Punish him!
The sponsor called out to the bees hovering above us, however.
Why aren't they coming?
Oh.
Because I haven't violated any rules. It's true that I had Kyoshika consume poison, but you were the one who made the choice to absorb her blood. You can't punish me for your willful negligence. Your bees appear to be sticklers about your rules.
The only uncertain element of our plan was how the bees would react. But it looks like we had nothing to worry about. Sponsor, you were defeated by Kyoshika's sincere wish to keep us all safe. Your killing game ends today. The sponsor's voice grew strained, and they let out an evil laugh.
Splendid. Truly splendid, my SDU hunters. Such excellent hunters you are to have defeated me so handily. It seems I have lost. There was no way for me to turn the tables.
So it's over? The killing game? Don't be so hasty, sister dearest. Recovering from something like this would be very much in step with the rest of the tricks they've pulled.
You're jumping at shadows, Supermo twins. My life is most certainly going to end here. I have but a few seconds left in this final body of mine. So this is death. My sight is blurring.
Then it's really all over? That's right. We'll be free from this hell once they're dead.
BBs.
The killing game is over.
No! The invader hunt continues, even if I die.
I wasn't prepared for the words coming out of their mouth. What? How? How could the game go on if they were dead? Oh, of course. Of course.
Darumi.
You were just a bit too late to kill me. My will has already been passed on to my successor.
Successor?
They're far more wicked than I, and unbelievably shrewd. Once they're done preparing for round 3, the game shall resume. I can so clearly picture all of you dying, writhing in utter agony.
What the hell is going on? I drew in closer to question the sponsor further. And just then...
Everyone, get down!
They love this one. Sponsor's body released a blinding flash of light. It's such a great play.
Funny. It's
such
funny every time.
It's such a good play. Not many of us left. The next time I opened my eyes, there was no sign of any of the sponsors. Hima! Kako! You two alright?
Fine. If you can call this fine, it is.
It seems like we died once.
Yes.
Oh.
It appears the sponsors blew themselves up, and we got caught in the blast.
They all just died and were just put back out here immediately.
Yeah,
Fun touch. Unnecessary.
Yeah.
Fun touch. Darumi's not here though. I was wondering why Darumi wasn't here.
Yeah, Nozomi's also not here, of course.
Right. Whew. So everyone was blown up and brought back with the revive-o-matic, then there was something that appeared to be the singed remains of the sponsor's suit scattered across the schoolyard. They really must have blown themselves up. There were no bees overhead either. Maybe they got caught in the blast too. I can only hope so. But why would they do that? Even if they just wanted to take us out with them, the revive-o-matic just brings us right back.
Perhaps they wanted to destroy their body to hide their true identity. Oh, for the love of murder. It's all but impossible to figure out who they really were. And now that they've blown themselves to smithereens.
So, who were they anyway? Why were they trying to manipulate us through a killing game? What was their end goal? There was, no doubt, some solid purpose behind everything, but now it was entirely unclear.
You're using past tense, but are we sure the game is over?
They mentioned something about a successor.
Takumi! You ain't bullshitting us again, are ya? When have I ever? Suddenly, Takemura went to grab me. He's got some nerve accusing me when his team was completely useless in helping us take down the sponsor. But I just kept a lid on my anger. I couldn't engage in this kind of behavior with Kyoshika's body right there. After we all calmed down, we made a grave and buried Kyoshika's body.
Thank you, Kyoshika. Thank you for everything.
We prayed until morning that the heroine who sacrificed her body to save our lives would find happiness in her next life. It was save progress? Sure.
We blew up Ava in a horrific scene. Itaku. And then and then Kyoshika lost. So we poisoned her and fed her to sponsor, who did die, but then was like, LOL, I got a successor.
And then we turned on Fortnite and learned that no one's ever really gone.
Wait, what?
isn't that how the Palpatine reveal?
Yeah.
Yeah, we turned on Fortnite, and the sponsor showed up in that to reveal that he was still alive. I need to take a quick breather. I am feeling pretty awful, but I think I can keep going. Medicine's kind of kicked in, but let me go use the bathroom and take a sec.
Yeah, like obviously Takimaru's being pretty belligerent, but it's understandable. This is a horrible situation. Like, somebody's gonna die, no matter what. And early on, he made his team, and it's like, honestly, props to him for sticking with it. Because frankly, at this point, it's probably easier to not worry about the Skumo twins than just trying to join forces with the main group and then not be teams anymore, right? Because then it's he's guaranteed not to lose at that point. Obviously, he's top of his own team, meaning it puts more people in between him and losing if they disbanded the teams. Because then it's Kako, Yugamu, and Tsubasa might be under him or. Sticking with his guns. Yeah.
Okay. I see. So Nozomi. Oh, I see. That was not the switch I needed. I see. So Nozomi's still asleep. Yeah, she woke up a few times, but she just goes right back to sleep again. Like her mind is elsewhere. Her heart may be rejecting the idea that Ava's really gone. Fair enough. It makes sense that she would shut down after how horribly Ava died. Especially since Nozomi loved her like a mother. Not to mention everything else. It's all my fault. Even if we needed the points, I still made Nozomi kill Ava. This is why everyone calls me the Grim Reaper. Takumi, you didn't do anything wrong. Sometimes people have to get their hands dirty in order to save their friends. You only did what was necessary. You and Yugamu too. Right. How's he holding up? I tried to talk to him earlier, but he said he doesn't want to talk to anyone right now. He seems very upset about making Kyoshika ingest that poison. Even if it was necessary to defeat the sponsor. I suppose it's not the kind of thing he could so easily forgive himself for. Even though we finally beat them, nobody's in much of a celebratory mood. This room, which had once been such a lively place, was now stale and quiet. Huh? I miss seeing them around. I looked at Moko and Kyoshika's headphones on the desk. Devices left behind, gazing longingly upward in mourning of their owners. Right. Speaking of devices left behind by their owners, suddenly I remembered the strange item she'd given me. Hey Tsubasa, do you know what these are? These look like computer chips to me. Ava gave them to me before she died and told me this. Decipher the red one once you return to school. Give the blue one to the one whom it is due. Maybe her will is in here? Maybe it's an Invader recording device. Then I might be able to extract the data from the PC in the war room. Let me borrow these. I'm gonna try to analyze it ASAP. Are you sure? I mean, you must be tired too. I think having something to do will be good for me. You can just sit back and wait. Tsubasa took the chips Ava gave me and headed for the war room. She finished analyzing them the next day. Dude, this headache is like the entirety above my left eyebrow. And then it like curves into my temple. I never have headaches in my temple. It's morning. Although it was good to be awake, there was nothing pressing on the agenda today. Waking up early isn't going to do me any good, so maybe I'll sleep a bit more and recover. Time for a bit more shut-eye. I close my eyes to sleep in some more when... She walks straight through the door.
The 10 times glass was just not enough.
No. Takumi, look at this! Ugh! Tsubasa suddenly barged into my room and startled me out of bed. Hey, ring the damn doorbell! What if I was changing? You think I care about seeing you naked? Just look already.
We all know you never shower.
Among Us!
It's Among Us. Wow.
Like, it's right down the road.
Just down the road.
Just take a right. Just take 2 rights, a left, and then a right. That easy. You'll be there. What is this? Huh? What is this? A map? Yeah, it was Saddam Hussein.
It's Saddam Hussein hiding spot.
Yeah. I analyzed the red chip and got this map out of it. Ava left this to you, Takumi. Ava? Me? But why a map? She must be telling you to go to this spot here marked by a red dot. It's just like a treasure map. Maybe her mementos are buried there. Maybe it's her fucking hiding spot. If she gave it to you before she died, it's gotta be something pretty important, that's for sure. Come on, Takumi, let's go there. It's pretty far off, but if we use the bus, we can make it there and back before the day's over. Oh yeah, we can do that for sure. But why are you in such a hurry? I mean, if we find Ava's mementos or something, it might get Nozomi back on her feet. Right. So that's why Tsubasa's so eager to go right now. She's doing it for Nozomi. She must have been analyzing this chip all night. Her eyes are bright red. Okay, let's get going right away. We stopped by the cafeteria for water and food, then made our way to the parking lot. Are we ready to go? Then let's hit the road. Road trip to find Ava's keepsake. Keepsake. A little date here. We made our way to our destination with Tsubasa at the wheel. After driving for a while, we finally arrived at the place marked on the map. There we found... Was it the art gallery? It's a fucking cave. Worse, guys. It wasn't Saddam Hussein. It was the guy who died in Nutty Putty.
Oh no.
Fuck.
Oh no.
It's just the worst thing ever.
I don't.
Anyway, it looks like a cave? Yeah, that's a cave, all right. So then, did Ava hide something in there? I brought a light just in case, so we can go in, but... It's not rigged with traps, right? Come on, it's not some RPG dungeon. You go first, Takumi. I'll be a few steps behind. Are you using me to see if it's safe? So what? You're a boy. Besides, you said before...
You always protect me.
Oh, you're dead.
That includes you too, Tsubasa. I'll protect you. For all the rest of our lives.
That's true. But we should exercise caution in times like these and... Don't care. Didn't ask. Get a move on. Go, go, go. Hey, don't push. We chicken jockeyed for position a bit as we stepped into the cavern. Thankfully, there weren't any traps inside, but... Takumi, look! What? Something far more surprising than any trap awaited us. We hurriedly transported it out of the cave.
My god, it was Tim Curry.
I had a feeling it was Commune.
What's a kid doing here?
Let me check the hour count.
Are we at 200? Like
175.
Alright, 175 hours in, a new character has shown up.
Remarkably similar color scheme to one of the child units from Fates. Fire Emblem Fates, that is.
Alright, but in the live
Child
action...
unit? Trainee unit? Hayato. Dude, if I got that name right, I'm gonna freak. Hold on.
In the live action adaptation, I am casting Tim Curry as Commune.
Yep, I was right. Hayato. I don't even remember that fucking unit, but apparently I do. Okay. Tsubasa, this is our child now.
She's still warm. She's alive.
She's just sleeping, dude.
Hey, are you okay? Are you hurt?
Can I finally give the Pearl voice to someone? The unconscious girl let out a groan in response to my desperate calls.
Water.
That's fair.
Water and water and water,
That's
water
fair.
and water. Water.
She's wearing like a
Water.
Japanese priestess outfit or like a feudal era outfit.
Yeah. She's got a funny ball.
Yeah, it's the little ball.
That was funny.
Water? She needs water.
Well,
To grow? No, Tsubasa, she has to drink it. Oh,
Wait, I'll get some from the bus.
thank you, bus driver. Tsubasa rushed back to the bus and returned with a bottle of water. I gently brought the bottle to the girl's mouth, getting her to drink a little at a time. The girl opened her eyes and we examined each other's faces.
Thank God. She's awake.
Are you all right? Are you hurt?
Yup.
Oh!
Alright. The girl slapped me in the face and jumped to the ground. Actually, oh no, she's little. I was gonna say, I was thinking like, I guess she could like be closer to a teenager because it's not, because we don't know how old Ava was. Ava was probably in her mid-20s or something, right?
something like that. Maybe.
But she adopted the kid rather than having it herself. So, what are you doing? Talk to me was just making sure you're okay. Look at this thing. Do you want to voice the child?
Sure.
Yeah, try it on.
Keep your hands off me, you dunce! Such disrespect! Touching a shrine attendant without purifying yourself!
Who do you think I am? And don't you dare say you don't know.
You're Darumi's voice actress. You look funny. Do they all have the two-tone hair? Or is that just part of Ava's ilk? I don't want to be racist, but I've only ever seen Futurins unmasked that are from Ava's family. So I just don't know. No, we did see the other Futurin kid during the Eito route.
But we didn't really see all of them.
Yeah, there might have been a little highlight there that was just cut off.
Yeah, we didn't get to really see them.
It is kind of a reverse Ahoge when you say it like that. That's kind of what it is. Like, they all have it. Like, they can't get rid of it. Like, no matter what hairstyle they have otherwise, they have to have this strand fall down their face like that. But we really don't know.
Enough of your lies! Everyone knows who I am! You do know who I am, right? You're just pretending right?
The girl suddenly seemed anxious. Sorry, we really have no idea.
No, you don't know me? Look at my makeup. Yes, look closely.
The girl pointed at the designs on her cheeks. Sorry, we're not from around here. Why are you so confident about how well known you are anyway?
You really don't know who I am?
The girl seems to be terribly shocked. Maybe she is someone fairly famous. By the way, what are you doing here? Where are your parents? They haven't put it together yet. Hello? She sucked her teeth at me. I heard it. Oh, this little pipsqueak is real cheeky.
You're the one prying into my business. There's nothing more suspicious than some strange people asking about others' identities. Be gone!
This is a pretty good sprite. You were just trying to act like a big shot a few seconds ago. This girl was apparently famous, but she didn't seem like she was about to reveal her identity. So who is she exactly? Huh? We came here because Ava asked us to. Do you know her? Mommy. The girl raised her beautiful brows in shock at the mention of Ava's name. Her beautiful brows.
They're beautiful.
They are, but they are distinct for sure. But I just find that funny. That's like a writer's bias kind of thing. Just being like, I like the eyebrows.
You lie to me! Mother would never give away this location!
Mother?
She may have been a hero in name only, but she wasn't the type of coward who would sell out her own daughter! Mother would never do that to me! Never!
She was calling Ava mother, which meant... Commune! You must be Commune!
How do you know that name? My name? I thought you said you didn't know me.
Ava mentioned you. You must be her adopted child. Biologically speaking, you're her niece, right?
Who are you? Why do you know of my family's secrets? You claim to know nothing, yet you know plenty. There is no trusting someone who changes their story constantly. If you truly know my mother, show me some kind of proof.
Proof? How? I can't pull proof out of my I can't pull proof of my connection to Ava out of my... Wait a minute. Yes, I can. Ava gave us this. The location of this place was on the map in the red chip.
Mother's memory chip.
Commune ripped the blue chip out of my hand.
I'm going to analyze this. You wait here.
Commune rushed back into the cave with the blue chip in hand. Wait, should we? We have no other choice, do we? But even after we waited several hours, Commune didn't return. We decided to go back to the bus for a while. Alright. Commune's not back yet. Yeah. We continued to wait on the bus, but Commune never came out of the cave. It grew later and later into the night, and the inside of the bus turned chilly. The heating in this bus doesn't work so well. Takumi, I'm so cold. Maybe we have blankets or something? I'll check the back. I looked around the bus for something to protect us from the evening chill, but all I could find was a single blanket. Here, Tsubasa, you take it. But what about you? I literally have a hoodie. I'm fine. I can sleep on the seat with my jacket. That's not going to keep you warm. We have to turn off the heater soon too. What if we freeze to death? We bandied ideas back and forth until... Oh, give me that CG. Oh, baby. Ooh. We ended up like this.
It
Bro,
keeps
just
saving my
cuddle.
life and we'll end up like this.
Just cuddle. It's fine. Your teenager's at war. Embrace. Tsubasa's also like only the prettiest girl ever. Come on, dude. Come on. This is definitely one way for us to keep warm, but...
Hey, Tsubasa. Are you okay with this?
Not like I have much choice.
But I mean, we're a guy and a girl.
No kidding, Captain Obvious. It's embarrassing for me too, you know?
Just make out.
Right, sorry.
Just do it.
Yeah, it'll be less awkward.
Yeah, it'll break a lot of ice. Come on. How did things end up this way? We were just trying to find a dot on a map. I want to just hurry up and fall asleep, but I'm so tense that I don't feel drowsy at all. I can hear Tsubasa's breathing. I can feel her warmth through the blanket. How am I supposed to sleep like this?
But I guess it's nice that I don't have to spend the night alone.
Talk to me, don't fuck this up, dude. Tsubasa suddenly muttered this in a whispery voice.
Lately, I've been having scary dreams at night. Everybody gets killed off one by the bees and the commanders, and suddenly, I wind up all on my own.
How romantic.
It's so scary that it jolts me awake, but because it happens in the middle of the night, I end up by myself in the darkness of my room. Then I feel on edge until the sun comes up, so I just end up praying that we don't die.
Tsubasa.
It's okay. Game is over. No one else is gonna get killed. I wanted to reassure her so badly, but it'd be irresponsible of me to make promises of a happy future if I wasn't sure they were gonna come true. The killing game might not be over. I couldn't find the words to comfort her. Instead... My man! My man! I put my arm around her trembling shoulders and held her tight. I was surprised by my own actions. I had no idea I could do something like this, seeing as I had zero experience with girls.
He runs the numbers in his head. He's like, my shot with Nozomi's gone. I killed her mom. It's over.
It's true. Tsubasa seemed a bit taken aback, but she didn't swat me away. Between the heat and the tension I felt from her, my body grew so warm that I started to sweat a little. Yeah, that's what was getting hot.
Tsubasa, would you be willing to tell me about your life in the TRC?
The complex?
Yeah. I want to hear about your past. We have no idea what awaits us in the future. It might not be all good. But the happiness of our past is always there for us. So, please, tell me a happy story.
Tsubasa obliged and told me story after story of her beloved family.
Anyway, I love my grandpa's workshop. Ever since I was young, I would just sometimes go there and spend the whole day with him. I'd copy him and mess around with the machines, pretending to be a mechanic.
Lost all my fingers. They're fake, by the way.
Lathing was my favorite. I'd have
Lathing
the
seems
lathe
cool.
for the whole day to perfect my projects.
No, lathes are insane.
What's lathing?
I'm pretty sure it's like the crazy metal drill.
Oh, that like shaves off. Like,
yeah, that shaves shit
cylinders.
off. Yeah.
Okay.
I think so anyway.
That sounds right.
Boss's face looked so innocent and joyful as she told me about her grandpa. As I closed my eyes and listened closely, I could practically feel the happiness, as if it were my own. That's love, brother.
That's enough about me. Now tell me some stories from your past.
Here it comes! Oh, giant fumble incoming! So all I ever did was hang out with this girl that looked exactly like Nozomi.
I spent all my time with my childhood friend, Mike.
Mike! Oh no. Now that Tsubasa was done speaking, it was my turn. I recounted my memories of the residential complex. Memories of my mom, my dad, and Karuha, who I spent so much time with that she was basically family anyway. Oh, good twist. Good spin. Good spin. She loves it! She's got the face of a Dragon Quest slime right now. At some point while we were trading stories, we ended up with huge smiles on our faces.
Hey, when we get to the artificial satellite, you have to introduce me to your family. I want us to have dinner together.
Tsubasa's so fucking dead, dude. I'm gonna be so fucking upset. I'm gonna be so fucking upset.
Yeah, of course. My mom would be thrilled if I brought a girl home. She'd fry up more chicken than you could eat. And you'd have to watch your nervous stomach.
Right. I'll take some antiemetics before I arrive. You should come visit Grandpa too. He'd be so happy if you asked him how to use a 3D printer.
We were feeling hopeful as we talked about our pasts. Our yearning to relive happier times had transformed into motivation to survive.
Let's go back, okay? Back to our families.
Yeah. Together.
Let's make out. Wow.
Oh, I know how to use a 3D printer. I used to make them. I've made so much wine with them. Wine.
Yeah. Whose memories are these? Tsubasa and I exchanged promises and fell asleep. Wow.
I had a funny thought. Every time they say Tsubasa, I think of Umbasa, which is the prayer in Demon Souls. It's the things that the like priests say and stuff.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, they're like, these two are like Estrella and Garl Vinland, right?
Yeah, dude.
And what's the thing with Garl Vinland?
Hold on.
Like aesthetically.
You told me this the other day and I couldn't remember it.
Did? I haven't mentioned this in years.
Is Garl Vinland's the guy protecting what's her name, right? You cut out.
In Australia.
It's the final. It's the final boss of the Rotten Vale, yeah, whatever it's called.
Yeah.
Yeah, you mentioned him the other night. What was it?
I was gonna say he's the Squid Knight.
Yeah. You said this like a couple of days ago. He is a squid. I'd have to look at his design again. I just remember the hammer.
I don't remember having this conversation.
Why would I be remembering it then? We've been talking about squids, and you're like, yo, and we've been playing Night Rain and a game with squids in it, so it was bound to come up. No, it happened briefly. Because we were looking at the armor in, I don't know when it happened, but we were like looking at the armor in Night Rain or something, but squid was brought up regarding Demon Souls.
Maybe Ray said it. I don't remember saying this. But yeah, I was just talking to Squid Knight and print joke.
I promise I'm not gaslighting you because I distinctly remember being like, yeah, I had no idea Garl Vinland's armor was squid.
Whose memories?
It's okay. You're not supposed to remember every word you've ever spoken in your life, for the record.
Anyway.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Analyzing the chip took longer than I thought and time got away from me.
When we awoke the next day and returned to the cave entrance, Commune was waiting for us.
I'll explain from the beginning. This thing you've brought me is the memory chip that was embedded inside of my mother. The things my mother saw and heard before her death are recorded on it. So I spent the evening extracting all of that information.
So, it's like a black box recovered from the wreckage of a plane.
Ah.
Why was something like that inside of her?
We've been curious about the biology of you invaders for some time. When my mother went off to fight you, she insisted that I implant a chip in her eye socket.
The lisp is a good
Although,
touch.
I never imagined the chip would return to me without her.
You might need to tell her what happened. Oh yeah, she probably already knows. Right. She must have learned exactly how her mother died. After analyzing the chip last night.
Everything was recorded on the chip. Details of how she became your prisoner. How she was treated. The situation all of you wound up in. And how she got dragged into it as well. How she had a maternal affection for a girl named Nozomi. And finally, how she destroyed herself for that girl.
My chest grew tight. Ava's death. No. She didn't do it to herself. I killed her.
You don't need to feel responsible for what happened. It was Mother's choice, and Mother's choice alone. She was the one who attacked your base, and she was the one who decided to become your prisoner. It was her choice to sacrifice herself to keep this Nozomi alive as well. Which means that I, as her daughter, will respect her wishes. I shall not blame you.
The tone of Commune's voice was dignified beyond her years. I'm sure she must be in a position of some status. But it must have been hard to watch.
No! I don't feel sad in the slightest. To start with, she was my aunt, not my mother. I hated her from the start. An empty-headed soldier as my mother? Spare me. I'm almost relieved she's gone. Now I don't have to hear her nag anymore.
Cope.
She didn't have what it took to be a hero.
You're about to get yelled at, kid.
She was an utter nobody who just happened to be born with divine blood. I mean, she charged right into the enemy lines without a proper strategy and ended up your prisoner. Such utter stupidity. She gets what she gets.
Even I could tell she didn't really mean what she was saying.
And in the end, she was obsessed with our enemies. She was so obsessed with our enemies, she killed herself for one of them. It's beyond foolishness. Mother, it's so embarrassing. All I can do is sigh. Seriously, give me a break. So, I don't feel sad in the slightest. My stupid mothers.
The dam had burst. Tears streamed down Commune's cheeks.
Liar. You liar. You said all I had to do was wait for you to come back. And I waited for you. But... You're so stupid. Mommy. Mommy.
It hurt so much to look at Commune weeping. I found myself averting my eyes.
Mommy! Mommy!
Commune sobbed continuously, wailing to the sky.
I guess that's enough crocodile tears for now.
Commune was back to her impertinent self after crying herself hoarse.
Did you like my little performance? I even shed tears as a show of good manners to my dead mother. Don't go telling anyone I cried. You will be summarily executed if you speak of this.
Yeah. Don't worry, we're not going to tell anyone. Aw. Commune nodded, relieved by my promise.
Now, we're done mourning, so let us get going.
Going where?
That much is obvious. Your school. I must meet her. The girl who shares blood with my mother, Nozomi Kirifuji.
Right. I guess that kind of makes Nozomi an older sister to you.
Then I must find out if she is worthy of being my sister or not. Show me the way at once!
Yeah. A second little sister has entered the school. Watch out. Of course, I wanted Commune and Nozomi to meet as soon as possible. But I wonder if we can really take you to the school. You might set off the alarm.
Fear not. Your school's alarm is horribly imprecise. For example, if I enter while touching you, then me alone will not be enough to be detected.
Why do you know so much about our school's defenses?
And let's save that conversation for later. Take me to your school at once. Seriously, can you take me? And maybe bring some food and water too? I'm so hungry!
I could eat
a
frog.
I could eat a frog! I'm getting dizzy.
Right. She was so hungry, she was out cold in that cave when we found her. We helped Commune onto the bus and headed for the school.
Got like, fucking the Haruhi Suzumiya's like school uniform colors.
Yeah, she does. Back at the school, we secretly led Commune to the escape pod hangar. The only ones who knew about this room are Tsubasa, Yugamu, Nozomi, and me. There was no way Takemaru's group would find out about Commune if we hid her here. Once we had Commune, it was time to get Nozomi. She'd shut down since Ava's death, but meeting Commune might just break her out of that mood. Nozomi, get up! There's someone waiting for you in the basement.
I took your boyfriend, but I got you a sister?
Oh, that's cool, Tsubasa. I didn't really like him anyway. But maybe I did.
He killed my mom. It was weird.
I really don't know how to feel about him. Tsubasa and I supported Nozomi on our shoulders, leading her to the underground hangar. It was finally time to introduce them. Huh?
He's so small.
She's quite short. The glimmer finally returned to Nozomi's eyes at the sight of Commune.
You must be Nozomi. You look like an even bigger fool than I imagined. Nothing to say for yourself? No wonder Mother liked you. You're as much of an imbecile as she was.
You about to get
Explain your
hugged,
foul
kid.
attitude. I came all this way to...
You about to get loved.
Wow. They should have just given her fangs. Like, she, like, almost has them.
Yeah.
Commune! It's really you!
Commune!
How? What are you doing here? You must have come to see me! Commune!
Hey! Give me some space, please! Let me go!
Is it Darumi or Kurara's voice actress? I can't tell. Or are they one and the same? Have Darumi and Kurara had the same voice actress the whole time? It's like split 50-50 between the two.
No! Never! I'm never ever letting go!
Aw. Nozomi, you're doing so much better. Thank God we brought Commune here. After reliving Ava's life, Commune felt more like Nozomi's little sister than someone she just met. Nozomi instantly went from being a lifeless doll to enthusiastically squeezing her little sister!
Keep your distance! Who do you think I am?
Hey, don't be mean! Come on, let me hug you just a little longer! All that matters is that Nozomi is better. Even if she's weak or unable to fight. So long as she's happy and healthy, then. My thoughts were interrupted as Tsubasa... Yup! I was gonna make the joke! Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Now we're fucking talking. Tsubasa was silently squeezing my hand. Tsubasa, what's up? It just seemed like you were really looking Nozomi up and down. Here we fucking go. What? No way, I wasn't thinking anything lewd. Really? Not at all? Not at all.
Did you see?
I told you! Nozomi just looks exactly like my childhood friend Karawa. She's like a little sister I have to look after. Sounds like your flame's starting to burn a little hotter if you ask me. It's not, I swear. Why are you being so persistent about this anyway? Oh! Takumi! I'm gonna do this right.
Do what right? Go on. Elaborate.
Well,
Dude, it's Aaron Yeager setting
so
up
tasty.
the fumbling.
Oh my! It really is, dude. Please tell me you made that up.
No, I think I heard it from Brad. I don't.
Okay, all right. Thank you, Brad. The fumbling. Oh, the headache's back from laughing. Ooh, ow. Oh, I need that oxygen back. No. I shrank under Tsubasa's accusatory gaze. My back was up against the wall. And just when I'd accepted that there was no escape, Yugamu! Brother, am I glad to see you right now.
Oh, for the love of murder. When did you two get so lovey-dovey?
Last night. Yugamu! I thought you were locked up in your room. Wait, why are you so beat up? Yugamu's clothes were splattered with mud and he looked completely worn out.
Ah. Because you suddenly disappeared on me, obviously. Ah. There was no sign of you there was no sign of you well after nightfall. So I spent all night outside looking for you in a panic. Surely you didn't just forget about me and run off without a care in the world.
No. Sorry, we didn't mean to make you worry. There was something we had to take care of.
Well, I suppose even on that front. I suppose we're even on that front. but I expect a full explanation. By the way, Takumi, what is this invader-looking girl doing here?
Huh?
Oh, that's Commune. She's Ava's daughter. We're not exactly sure what her deal is either. We were going to get her to tell us herself. But right now... Commune! Don't fight it! Let me hug you tighter! Crack. Pipe sound. They're getting along like long-lost sisters. So we thought we'd just let them have some time while Tsubasa and I sort out our new relationship, I guess. After that, we brought blankets and food to the hangar so that Commune would have a place to stay. We'd find out more about who she was the next day. Oh, it's morning. I hope Commune got some good rest. I decided to go straight to the hangar to see how Commune was doing after spending the night there. But then, what the?
Intruder alert.
Yo, Commune unit, let's go.
That would be really funny.
Yeah, I doubt it. It'd be funny though. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Takemaru's group awkwardly averted their eyes the moment they saw us. Well, I'm just happy they're willing to fight with us. There is so much heat lightning going on outside right now.
Yeah, it was crazy. A couple nights ago, like Saturday night, because I was trying to walk my dog, and the sky was going insane.
I don't see Darumi. Yeah, okay, so here in Florida, we have this phenomenon where lightning will just kind of blast through the sky. It's not hitting the ground, you're not getting thunder out of it, but there's just lightning strikes in the clouds, basically. I don't know the exact things about it. It's typically not raining when it happens, and we just call it heat lightning.
Yeah, I think like the name's a misnomer, where it's like it has nothing to do with heat. It's just what we call it for some reason. But yeah, it's just like when the lightning's kind of flashing through the sky and it's so far away that you don't even hear the thunder.
Yeah, it kind of just looks like no rain and the clouds are just kind of lighting up every now and then. Yeah, Texas would also have it. Anywhere along the southeast Gulf area, yeah. Yeah, she hasn't been around recently.
Maybe she's feeling down. Her beloved killing game ended so suddenly, after all.
Fighting without Darumi is going to be rough, but there shouldn't be a commander this time, so we should be fine. Are you alright, Nozomi? You're still recovering. You can rest.
No. Let me fight with you. I need to protect her.
Keep your fucking voice down! Oh, I can't. I should say that to myself. If I yell, I get a headache. Ow. So she's decided to fight to protect Commune. A little sister is a powerful motivator. Yeah! Okay, guys, let's do this.
I don't want to fight.
That's fine.
Help me!
And you don't have to.
You don't have to. You wouldn't be fighting anyway.
Hear voices. It sounds like
I'd one-turn you anyway.
Are they looking for their families? They're crying for their mother.
Don't let them distract you. It's obviously some sort of trick. Yeah, ignore the voices and let's make this quick.
I don't want to fight. This shit sickens me. What are these voices?
Do invaders have emotions?
Don't think about it, sister dearest. That's right. Empty your minds and take down the enemy.
Just kill him. Stop complaining.
Yes! Kill!
Not like this!
Phew. We managed to get rid of them.
Thank goodness there
Managed to
weren't any
avoid
commanders.
drowning.
It looks like they're really gone.
Which means our future fights with the invaders will be a walk in the park.
Yeah, but we can't let our guard down. The enemy will do whatever they can to take out the school.
Take your own advice, Takumi. I don't know what the fuck you're scheming, but I know it's worse than anything those freaks can manage.
What are you talking about?
Takamaru, come on! You're still doing this?
That's her man. She's gonna get mad. Or more mad.
It's fine, Tsubasa. Let him say whatever he wants to.
But...
Ima, Kako, let's get the hell out of here.
Takimaru left and took Ima and Kaka with him. Even though we defeated the invaders, the unpleasant exchange of words afterward ended the battle on a low note. After that, we decided to meet up in the underground hangar to hear what Commune had to say. Welcome to Last Defense Academy, Commune. We're happy to have you here.
Indeed. You should be honored to enjoy my company.
Why is this brat so snotty? It makes me want to dote on her.
You're such a naughty little girl, aren't you? I'm gonna pinch your cheeks. Forgive her. The arrogance is part of her charm. Commune was fitting right in. Her self-important attitude had grown on us overnight. Now then, Commune. Since you're staying here, there's a few things we want to ask. First, why were you hiding in that cave? Yesterday, we found Commune in the cave, starving, dehydrated, and passed out. What was a kid doing all by herself in a place like that?
Do you need me to spell it out? I was exiled from my village.
Exiled? Why? Because of Ava.
You should know. Because my mother Ava ended up your prisoner, of course. She was the people's hero. A hero must never be taken prisoner by the enemy.
So Ava was branded a traitor. So were you, her daughter.
The logic being that the daughter of a traitor must also be a traitor, and the villagers weren't going to let that go. If I stayed in that village, they would have imprisoned me.
How awful! You didn't do anything wrong! And neither did Ava, for that matter. Nobody did anything.
It's wartime. The people are paranoid.
So you fled to that cave, then...
Yes, I had agreed with my mother beforehand that we'd meet there if anything happened.
So that's why Ava kept the chip. She didn't want to lose the rendezvous point with her daughter. Thank you for explaining that, Commune. Let me ask you something else. Why are you dressed like a shrine maiden? I've been wondering about this the whole time. She has a strange way of speaking, too. What kind of position does this girl have, anyway?
The reason I'm dressed like a shrine maiden is very simple. Because everyone considers me a shrine maiden.
Whoa.
Are you sacred to them, then? Are you revered as someone godlike?
Indeed. Although little in quantity, I do have godly blood coursing through my veins. I can also perform divine miracles.
Cool. We can make swords and guns. So, can you transform like Ava could then?
The quantity of godly blood in me is not enough to allow me to transform. Well, it's not entirely impossible, but nothing changes about my appearance.
Does that mean something changes on the inside?
Yes! The godly blood within me greatly affects my brain! Strengthened by this divinity, my brain receives divine wisdom.
I can do math problems.
And so, the people refer to me as the Maiden Sage.
I see. In the eyes of the people, your flashes of inspiration seemed like revelations from God.
I began to dress accordingly to meet their expectations. You might say I'm self-produced.
Ha!
That's all for the basics about me. Any other questions?
If I may, this is a very basic question. But what kind of organism are you and your people?
Thank you, Yugamu. This is an excellent question.
What do you mean by what kind?
Our now deceased commanding officer once told us something. He said that you were beings known as invaders that appeared to hasten the destruction of the Earth. In short, you are a blight on the planet. But from what I'm hearing from you, that's not entirely true. You have emotions, a way of life, a history. What does it all mean?
I've been wondering the same thing myself. There were obvious contradictions in the story we heard from Sire and Nigo.
If we're under the wrong impression about you, would you mind correcting us?
Commune, please, tell us the truth about this world. I'm a bit scared to learn the truth, but I can't ignore reality. I want to know too. I want to know more about Ava and you, Commune. I got a glimpse of Ava's memories, but I only saw bits and pieces. We all stared hopefully at Commune. My heart was practically pounding out of my chest. We'd been fighting in the dark, completely unaware of the truth. Now at last, everything would be revealed. Commune closed her eyes. Her expression solemn, and at last she spoke.
I cannot say!
Damn. Huh? Why not?
Because this is not the truth route. That much is obvious. I do not wish to cause you undue harm.
Are you saying knowing the truth would hurt us? Commune's lips were sealed. She wasn't going to give us anything else.
For the love of murder. Such a stubborn little girl. And normally, I torture you if that's what it took to get the truth out of you.
Don't think you can get away with doing anything mean to Commune, Yugamu. I'll kick you right in the junk. The junk!
But as you can see, Nozomi's in a mood.
I think Yugamu could tank a hit to the nuts.
Oh, yeah, no.
Because he's found a way to detach them and put them back on when it's,
Yes!
when it's convenient.
Yes. Bro, that's like the first thing they teach you in assassin school.
Get rid of your nuts, they're an issue. You could just put them back on when you need them.
Lead them. Exactly.
And I'd hate to damage a body that's not done growing. So, I submit.
The truth of the world. Honestly, I was still curious, but there was nothing to do but wait until Commune felt like talking. That's it for our questions for some reason, but do you have anything you want to ask us?
No questions, but I do have a request.
A request?
Yes.
Commune sat up straight and spoke with a serious expression on her face.
I, Commune, am seeking asylum in Last Defense Academy. I ask that you accept this request promptly.
They all just look around. Yeah.
Yeah, alright.
Ah,
Asylum? I've heard about it in the movies, but, what exactly does that mean?
We'll guarantee her safety, and in exchange, she will provide us with some form of benefit. That's what it means. It's a kind of deal.
Indeed. I desire a life of peace. In exchange, I will provide you with knowledge and technology. A fine deal, wouldn't you say?
Yeah?
Certainly not bad. But are you sure? Being part of the Last Defense Academy means betraying your former allies.
It would be a lie to say I don't have any lingering attachments to my homeland. But I have already been exiled. If betrayal will keep me alive, then so be it. I mustn't die. Mother wanted me to live. No matter how deplorable, you must live.
No matter how deplorably.
He once said these words to me.
I see. Makes sense to me.
Yugamu nodded in approval, then turned to me.
Oh, well then, team leader. Make your decision. Do we accept her request?
There's nothing to decide. Commune's already one of us. That's why I brought her here in the first place. Takumi!
No way! You're deciding just like that! Even I'm shocked.
This is how I can pay Ava back. I can't just throw away our last connection to the woman who gave her life to save Nozomi. Glad to have you on board, Commune!
So delightful to have yet another adorable member in our team. I hope you might someday share the secrets of the world with us.
Right. Pleasure doing business. Used to be honored to live aside Commune. The maiden
Big hug. Commune. Ah! Nozomi squeezed Commune with a terrifying enthusiasm.
unhand me. It hurts. Seriously, Nozomi?
No! I'm never, ever letting go! Ever!
Nozomi tightened her arms around Commune, holding her even more tightly.
This time, I'll protect my family. You see, Ava? I'm protecting her. And I will protect her, no matter what. Even if it costs me my life.
But then...
Simpleton! How could you be such a fool as to not understand why you can't do that?
Commune suddenly shoved Nozomi away. Commune?
Mother wanted you to live.
Yeah, we've dealt with the mommy issues. Now we have to deal with the self-sacrificing issues.
A child mustn't die. Not for anyone. That should have been clear to you the moment Mother gave up her life for you.
Oh, but I love killing myself for others.
Do you not understand, Nozomi?
Do you understand?
Do you understand?
Same sentence.
Nozomi?
It's the same thing. English is crazy. Commune spoke with a stern tone, as if reprimanding her.
Abandon any future thoughts of throwing your life away. You mustn't die. Not for anyone.
But Moko and Kyoshika died because of me too. I can't keep prioritizing my own life over everyone else's.
You vowed that you won't die under any circumstances. Then I will accept you as my older sister.
Don't you
I'll do it.
dare leave me alone in this world. Sis?
Nosey's like, Did you just call me? Hey, can you say that one more time, sis?
Maybe if I feel like it.
Come on, just do it. Here, after me. Sis. There, your turn.
Silence, fool! Don't you dare treat me like a child!
Please just say it. You'll make your big sis angry.
Angry at me? You're the one acting crazy!
There they were. Nozomi, who would do anything to hear Commune call her sis again, and Commune, who was avoiding doing that at all costs. We watched fondly as the sisters from two entirely different species bickered. I hope these peaceful times might not ever end. But of course, that was nothing more than a pipe dream.
Yo, pipe!
We were about to find ourselves in a new hell the very next day. Going with dead Kako somehow, and Ima has gone nuclear.
Yeah, I feel like the shoe's got to drop with Darumi as the successor before somebody dies.
Yeah. Darumi remains the final boss of this route for sure. We're in already. I gotta go check on Commune. The plan today was to bring a full set of furniture into the underground hangar. Commune would be staying there for a while. We needed to set up a good environment to keep her healthy. I was lost in my carefree thoughts until...
Good morning, people of Lost Defense Academy.
Let me check if I have a voice modifier for this.
Oh god.
I in fact have Helium Chipmunk.
Helium Chipmunk?
Yeah, I have it right here. How does it sound?
Yeah, I heard it. It sounded good.
Okay, cool. Oh, it's still on.
Now it's off.
Excellent.
This may be a surprise, but it's time for the third round of the Invader hunt to begin. Everybody, come to the leisure lounge for further instructions.
I think it's like the same filter too. That was.
Yeah, they're probably lock and key at this point with how they're designed. What the hell? Is this some kind of unfunny prank? But they sound just like the sponsor. Don't tell me they're back.
I wouldn't say they sound just like the sponsor.
I sprinted to the leisure lounge. When I arrived, there was the sponsor clad in their suit. You have to be kidding me. How? I like how they're equipped.
Oh, for the love of murder. I had my suspicions, but...
No. But then, what did Kyoshika die for? Why? The sponsors were supposed to all be dead. Killed by Kyoshika's poison. So, how? You're still alive?
Oh no! The last sponsor is dead as a doornail! I am an entirely different person! And don't you forget it!
They had the same voice as the sponsor. But their way of speaking was completely different. What the hell was happening?
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen! I'm the sponsor Successor! But you can just call me Sponsor 2!
Wait, how did she say the two differently?
I know, it was really cool, right? You're a freak is what you are. Why do you sound so damn excited? Their personality's totally different. Is this really a different person?
Their successor? Does that mean they were telling the truth?
You were just a bit too late to kill me. My will has already been passed on to my successor.
Who gives a damn who this goon is? The problem is we're stuck playing this fucking game.
In hell again. I really wish this was over already. What does it take to kill this guy? Huh? Let me guess. You're mortal too, and you have multiple bodies.
No, there is only one of me. I'm not talented enough to control more than one body.
Ah.
Huh. Really?
Ah.
If that's true, you're a lot weaker than the last one. We could just push you in the pool right now.
How about we test that theory? Square up and we'll fight one-on-one.
One-on-one? I like the sound of that. Don't mind if I do.
Yugamu pulled a knife out of his sleeve and made for the sponsor. Stop, Yugamu! Don't do anything crazy! What if you get killed?
It'd be worth it if it gets us some intel. Just pick up where I leave off. Now, where were we?
And with that, Yugamu began to move at lightning speed. He was running straight at the sponsor. The very next instant. I mean, you saw it coming, right? Like, Has the detonator. An explosion suddenly rang out across the room. There were flames jetting out from Yugamu's body.
Yugamu? Yugamu!
We ran over to him, panicked. But it was already too late. His body had been torn apart in an instant.
What?
Why did Yugamu just blow up?
Did the bomb inside of him go off? Huh? Oh, right! I almost forgot about that. We have bombs that detonate if we disobey Sirei.
But Sirei's gone. How could this happen?
Boss is like, fuck, I knew I shouldn't have made that detonator when Darumi asked me for one.
Did you do this? Did you set off Yugamu's bomb?
Wow. That's beautiful.
Of course it was me. I just clicked this little remote.
Wow.
Nice, isn't it? I made it out of the parts from Sirei's head. I mean...
Hi guys, I'm back. Huh.
Also, Takumi has like a darker skin tone on the remote.
He's tan Takumi. Tankumi. You took his head apart? You monster!
Well, I don't know the kind of fighting power the last one did. I have to use tricks like this to compensate. Yugamu, thank you for allowing me to demonstrate. Now everybody knows how strong I am. Oh, wait, your ears flew clear off your head, so you can't hear me.
The sponsor cackled as they stared down at Yugamu's dead body. It was so cruel that it made me nauseous. You killed him and you're calling it a demonstration? You'll pay for this. I swear!
Oh, relax. That's what the Revivomatics for, you drama queens. Hey, when you bring him back, tell him not to defy me again. Otherwise... Next time, these bees will suck every last drop of cryptoglobin out of him, so he can never pull a stunt like that again.
What the fuck, bees? I glanced up at the sound of the beating wings to see an endless cloud of bees staring down at me.
These asshole bees are back?
The new sponsor inherited control over them too?
We're not going to be able to do anything to them so long as these bees are around.
You see. Now then, you see how strong I am? So you see. Stop getting all worked up and focus on the third round, okay? This round will go from today until day 78. Whoever's in last place at midnight is going to be executed! So get ready. The rules are the same as before. But I have a new one for you. Ingesting poison is now banned. So you see, if one of you swallows so much as a drop of poison, you're all going to get executed. Got that?
Damn! We won't be able to pull the same trick again. Without poison, how are we gonna get rid of this one, AK? Like, headshot from when they're not looking. Hunter! At the new sponsor's command, the invader hunt was back on. We'd found ourselves dragged back into the depths of hell. And just like that, we're back to doing this invader hunt again. Commune, don't leave this place under any circumstances, okay? If anyone finds out you're here, they're going to kill you. You're probably the target of this particular round after all.
Hunting us down in this game of death. Such utter nonsense. Who does this insolent sponsor think they are?
Commune, you don't know who they are either?
I haven't the slightest idea, but I can assure you they're not one of us. Served by fiendish bees, wearing a suit that negates the miracle of God? I've never so much heard of such a warrior.
Ava said the same thing. They really must be some kind of third party in this war.
Well, now that this game's back on again, we're going to have to review our objective. Do we participate in the third round of the hunt? Or do we try to kill off the sponsor? You tell us, team leader. I will follow your lead.
I couldn't answer immediately. Honestly, I wasn't sure what to do. Continuing this deranged killing game was out of the question, but apparently this killing the sponsor isn't enough to end it. My heart was gripped with despair. What do we do? What more is it going to take for me to be able to protect everybody?
Why do you look so troubled?
Commune suddenly questioned me.
If the game displeases you, then why not run away rather than join in like a fool?
We can't. The bees are monitoring what we do outside.
Then simply run to a place where they cannot follow.
Fuck. Commune pointed at the escape pod.
Is this rocket just for decoration? If you flee to space, the sponsor person won't be able to pursue you.
Huh? We were going to do that at first, but that plan fell through.
Oh, and why is that?
The escape pod is broken. It'll take a long time to repair it. I'm repairing the motherboard right now, but with my skills, it'll be another month.
I can do it in 5 days.
Wowza! Huh? Commune? What did you just say?
I said I can repair it in 5 days. Repairing a rocket as simple as this is child's play.
You're not joking with us, are you?
Did you forget who I am? I'm the Maiden Sage. With my divine wisdom, I will draw your path out of hell and toward paradise.
The exit.
The fucking exit, bro.
Our salvation had come from a totally unexpected source. If we could escape into space in 5 days, we wouldn't have to play the third round at all.
Well, do you understand now just how mighty I truly am?
Look at her.
I, Commune, should command more respect and revere.
You getting hugged.
Ah! That's amazing, Commune! You're a genius! A total genius! My little sister is the smartest girl in the whole cosmos! Beauty and brains! Can you believe it? Oh, I'm gonna kiss you right on the cheek!
Stop! Cease this! Come on, seriously! Don't just stand there! Save me, guys! She's gonna kiss me!
Of course, not one of us offered Commune any help. Commune.
Oh.
Nozomi had Commune in her clutches. How was the rocket fueled? It was saved in the pocket.
Yeah! It was fucking saved in the pocket.
It's clearly saved in the pocket. Okay, time for a break. Oh. We're back.
Yo. Oh. Yeah.
It's like a rock's trying to come out of my forehead.
Oh.
Call me Venom Snake.
Oh.
Ugh.
My mind went to Fooly Cooly.
Sure. It's in the spot that Venom Snake has his little shard sticking out. Okay, time to hunt.
Yeah.
Said all the players going back to Monster Hunter World after not playing Wilds. Higher concurrent player count right now. Is everybody ready? A-okay. I'm all good.
Can't wait to kill, maim, and murder some invaders.
Okay, here we go. We triumphantly stepped into the ruins of the city, acting like we were starting our hunt. It was a performance to trick the bees in the sky.
We might not need to participate in the third round, but it might not be a good look if we don't hunt at all.
Huh? Why?
They'll get suspicious.
I feel like you just kill anyway. Just in case this doesn't go right.
You're right. They'll wonder, why aren't they hunting? They must be up to something. Don't want them to have any reason to scrutinize us, right?
So we're gonna have to pretend we're playing the game. That's how we ended up deciding to spend each morning hunting. What's wrong, Nozomi? You got a problem with us? What are you doing over there? In the mornings, we marched through the streets looking for invaders, but in the afternoons, party downstairs. Pew, 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 pew. We dedicated every ounce of energy to repairing the escape pod. Where are you standing? What is that?
I guess they're inside the pod.
Yeah, I guess so. Commune designed a new motherboard from scratch with a state-of-the-art computer.
With the RGB.
Got the RGB to make sure, just so you know it works. While Tsubasa made and assembled the parts using electric tools. Yugamu and I ran errands. We transported tools and machinery in and out of the hangar as directed by Tsubasa. And Nozomi...
Everybody, I brought some onigiri for snacks.
We need that.
It's pretty helpful.
Okay, Commune. Say ah! Ah!
Ah!
I can eat by myself. Leave him there.
I said ah!
Nozomi, give me one too. I've been using my brain so much, I need some calories.
Okay, you too, Tsubasa.
You really don't have to do the whole big sister thing to me.
She's gonna do it to Takumi and Tsubasa's gonna get really mad. Nozomi was acting in a support role, or more accurately, pretending to be our big sister. All hands were on deck as our team worked on repairs day and night. This went on for several days. In the morning, we spent time pretending to hunt. And in the afternoon, it was back to repairing the escape pod.
Takumi, get me tool number 6 and sweep up the dust on the floor.
Got it. Right away.
Yugamu, bring the lathe from the metal shop. It's in the corner. I'm gonna need it tonight.
Oh, for the love of murder. I hate manual labor.
Everybody, snack time! I brought sandwiches today.
Nozomi's lost her fucking mind.
I love it.
Open wide, Commune.
I told you no lettuce. Why would it be so mean?
Who hates lettuce? It's like the most
just
neutral
crunch.
thing. It's just
Yeah.
crunch. Like bad lettuce is awful, but like a nice fresh lettuce, leaf, good leaf.
Picky little boys and girls don't get their nutrients and stay little forever.
Dude,
Say
this shit has been so repressed in Nozomi. Holy shit.
Stupid Nozomi.
Did you ever watch The Line Before Time as a kid?
Technically, yes. Functionally, no, because I don't remember.
Sure. But it was always like a thing where it's like, because the main food they would eat, it would be called, they called them tree stars, which were just these star-shaped leaves or whatever.
Yeah.
Somehow those fucking dinosaurs made those leaves look like the most delicious things ever. They were like, oh fuck, tree stars, yeah.
Leaf.
Leave.
The days just kept
Like-
going by.
On par with like Krabby Patties in terms of like fictional food I would have wanted to eat as a kid.
Oh, sure, sure.
And it was just a fucking leaf.
Takumi, come here and massage my shoulders. Oh, they're so stiff.
Yes, ma'am.
Are you sure?
What are you worried about? Just hurry up. Oh, Yugamu, take the lathe back to the metal shop. It's in my way. I need it gone ASAP.
Nozomi, stare right into my eyes.
You're not even trying to hide your favoritism.
You know I would give a better massage than Takumi, you bitch.
It's true. It's actually true.
You know I would. Oh, let me hear it.
Oh, for the love of murder. You're not even trying to hide your favoritism.
Energy drink. I need an energy drink. One just loaded with caffeine.
You're too young to be drinking that. Drink the soup your sister made for you instead.
She's hamming it up so much, too. The days just kept going by. In the morning, we pretended to hunt. In the afternoon, we worked on the escape pod.
Takumi, compliment me so I feel motivated again. Treat me like a princess.
God, dude.
Tsubasa, you're the most beautiful woman in the world. You're as radiant as ever today.
Oh, come on, don't make it about looks. That kind of flattery is so transparent. But thanks. Oh, Yugamu, sweep up over there. Chop, chop.
You know I have feelings too, right?
I said no salted plums. It's so sour. I hate it.
Dude, someone's so dead in like 15 minutes. Man, this sucks.
They're perfect for a pick-me-up. Eat up, eat up.
He's like, but I look like a plum rice ball.
Yeah. It is. And we got the rock music back. We got the Roku music back. Amazing. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. What I was gonna say is that it's very funny how you can tell what kind of route you're on based on who the main girl is and who wrote it. So it was Kodaka for Nozomi, Uchikoshi for Hiroko, and then I believe this guy is named Kyohei Oyama. I'm sure there. How many other writers are there on this, or was it just those three? Because I saw these three credited on like Wikipedia because I was checking something about Tokyo Games the other night. Or are there like a couple of other writers on the team that did some of the other routes? It would make sense if there were a few more. We'll have to check the count at some point here. In fact, next time credits roll, we could probably check without it like hurting us. Just to see at this point. But I'm assuming Oyama wrote this one because he was specifically credited as joining the team. 6 to 8 writers. Okay, that sounds right. But it is funny where it's just like, you know, you see what the rest of the crew, the main like senior writers at the company are doing, the main people who own the company, and it's just like, I guess I'll take Tsubasa. I like her. What's with the freaky music first thing in the morning? Oh, this has to be the worst possible way to wake up. But at least I don't feel tired anymore. If things go according to plan, we should have the repairs on the escape pod done by the end of the day. I should ask Commune how things are moving along. I got ready and headed for the underground hangar. Oh, Takumi, your timing is perfect. The person who greeted me when I entered the underground hangar was not Commune, but Tsubasa. Tsubasa? Were you here all night?
Yeah.
I just couldn't stop myself. I was in the zone. But as a result, you might want to hold on to something before I tell you. We're finally done repairing the escape pod! Really? We worked ourselves to the bone to finish that circuit board in 5 days. I'm completely burnt out. That's amazing, Tsubasa. You did it. I can't believe it really only took 5 days. We gotta tell everybody. I'll get Yugamu and... Wait, Takumi. I was about to rush out of the room when Tsubasa grabbed me by the hand and stopped me.
Before you get everyone, I was hoping you might reward me for my hard work.
I don't have any money.
Pay me, Takumi.
Reward? Takumi, you said before that you were going to do things right? I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this right. I guess I did. Didn't I? If you want to do things right, then do this right. Right? You said you would. Takumi. Brother. With a vulnerable expression on her face, Tsubasa closed her eyes and tilted her head up. I might be slow, but even I know what she wants. But is this really okay? We're in the middle of a war! Staring at Tsubasa as she waited nervously, I couldn't help but feel a swell of affection. I quietly made a decision. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do things right with Tsubasa here and now. I'm leaning close to Tsubasa's lips and...
Blast! I've really done it this time.
Oh. We heard Commune grumbling and quickly backed away from each other.
Confound it! How can I make such a careless mistake? Dang it!
Commune came out of the escape pod holding her head in her hands, complaining about something. What is it, Commune? Did something go wrong with the repairs?
Fools! The repair work is impeccable! Who do you think you're speaking to?
What's with all the yelling then? What did you do?
And no matter how perfect the pod itself is, a machine can't do anything without fuel.
Checks pocket. Don't worry.
Don't worry.
You have to be kidding.
Not at all, I'm afraid. There is a hole at the bottom of the tank! It's completely drained.
I hurriedly called Yugamu and Nozomi over and explained the situation to them.
None. Really? How could it be completely out of fuel?
The particle bacteria must have penetrated deep inside. Every last drop of fuel drained out of a tiny hole.
But the tank gauge didn't say anything. It should have been full.
That meter is only for aviation fuel. I'm talking about the propellant tank.
For all the things to run out of... Propellant? These types of rockets require two types of fuel. Aviation fuel and propellant. Aviation fuel provides simple energy. Propellant is used for thrust or acceleration. Literally to propel something. Is propellant rare or hard to find?
Not at all. It's very familiar to you, in fact.
Since you're all from Earth. Familiar?
The
really?
escape pod was powered by blood?
It was the blood-fueled escape pod that allowed for space transit. Huh? Yeah, okay, whatever.
Divine blood. What you call cryptoglobin.
Yo, Carlos!
Yeah, Carlos!
We need some of your fire.
They were storing preserved blood in the tank.
Cryptoglobin?
Oh!
As fuel!
That's what the ice room is, with the dead Kurara body.
That was poison. That could be fuel.
Fuck.
No, you might be right. No, you might be right. You might be right. That the stuff in the pods could be unrelated to the poison that would be released.
Yeah. It was like a hemo-anima, like purple flame colored liquid.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
How do you think a rocket of this shape, designed with no concern at all for aerodynamics, could safely make it to space?
It's kind of designed with aerodynamics.
You got me there. I just assumed they did the math. I didn't know it was also blood magic.
It has like the
it's rocket shaped.
It's rocket shaped. I don't.
It's rocket shaped.
Because it's being protected by the miraculous power of the cryptoglobin. Without it, it would immediately fall apart midair.
If it just needs cryptoglobin, we can just fill the tank with ours.
You fool! You don't have enough.
I probably have enough.
You would need every last drop of cryptoglobin from the body of the strongest class of heroes to launch this rocket.
That's a lot of fuel.
Someone like Veshness? But she's gone now.
I blew her up.
Maybe Dalcia would do. Or...
Dalcia?
A former hero.
a commander, as you call them. He has as much cryptoglobin as Veshnis did.
As much as her. I had no idea an enemy that strong was still around, but I've never seen or even heard about him.
Of course. He fought Veshnis and wound up imprisoned. He should still be locked up somewhere. Although, I don't know where.
In short, the escape pod didn't have enough fuel to fly just yet. Which means that our early escape from the school is postponed yet again. And that also meant we'll have to go back to hunting. If we can't escape, that's the way it has to be. We need to play the 3rd round until day 78.
Be destined to be trapped in this game forever.
Looking that way, Yugamu. No end in sight.
If that's the plan, let's go check the rankings first. None of us can end up in last place.
You guys are fucked.
No,
We headed to the leisure lounge to check everyone's current ranking. You're all, it's those 3 and then the rest of you. There's no chance that's not it.
Yeah.
Unless Takumi had that much of a lead.
I knew it. I'm last.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fuck, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Like,
it's been a good run, Yugamu. We're killing you in favor of Tsubasa probably.
Yeah,
Unless...
he would be for it. But like,
God, we haven't seen Darumi in so long.
she's fucking cheating. Like, there's no way she's killing things. I guess she's God now. I guess she ascended.
Yeah, she might be the sponsor at this point. I don't know.
I'm right down there with you. At this rate, one of us is going to die.
Yugamu and Tsubasa had fallen to the bottom of the ranks. Meanwhile, Nozomi and I were still high. We had her to thank for that.
Well, if it isn't the Ava killer himself!
I heard a voice and whirled around to find the sponsor standing there.
Huh?
What did you just say?
I was just complimenting you on a job well done killing Ava in round 2. Not just anyone can exploit someone's emotions and get them to choose self-deletion. You're a real lady killer, aren't you? The kind of smooth operator that can get a woman to do anything. How did it feel when you killed Ava and got her points? Come on, tell me.
I'm not going to stand here and allow you to mock her.
Oh? And what are you gonna do about it? If you use violence against me, you'll be in violation of the rules.
They were outright trying to goad me. They were nothing like the last sponsor. I shielded Nozomi as I glared at the sponsor. What do you want from us?
I just want to chat with you. I love human beings like you.
Like me?
My only hobby is observing arrogant humans who will kill anyone for the sake of their own ego and journey. Takumi, you're the tops, kid. I can smell the stench of blood on your hands. You're a natural-born killer. I'm sure you'll dirty your hands in the blood of even more victims later. Right? Takumi, the boy with the blood-stained hands.
It was a low blow, but it still made me mad. I almost punched them right on the spot, but I managed to stop myself in the nick of time. I didn't want to break the rules. Just then... Tsubasa... Tsubasa came to my side and squeezed my hand. Your hands are clean, Takumi. And they always keep me warm when I need it most. Tsubasa. Tsubasa clasped my hand tightly and sent a withering glare the sponsor's way.
Oh? Showing off your girl? Yeah. You were head over heels for Nozomi not that long ago. When did you trade her in for Tsubasa? You had no morals at all!
Huh?
Shut up. Let's go, Takumi. We don't have to stand here and take this. I took Tsubasa by the hand and led her to the leisure lounge exit. However, as I was walking out the door...
Takumi! You're going to kill a lot more people after this. Once your hands are bloodstained, they can never be clean again. They'll keep searching for their next prey. I'm expecting even more spectacular death from you in the third round.
The sponsor made a sinister prophecy. Me? Kill people? That's ridiculous. I'm only going to kill invaders. I'll kill again and again and again, as many invaders as it takes to save my friends. Feeling determined, I set off to hunt in the city. But what I saw there was completely unexpected. Dalsha outside. Oh. Oh no. There's no invaders.
Dude.
We killed them all.
Oh my fucking god.
The area around the school, once teeming with invaders, now only housed a pitiful number. Maybe they moved. Let's search elsewhere, Takumi. Right. We wandered around the city in search of invaders. We searched every nook and cranny. We checked everywhere, even inside the buildings, but... we hardly managed to hunt down any invaders that day. Ooh.
Dude.
We're fucked. Okay, let's go. We're bound to find more invaders here. We had been desperately searching for invaders since early this morning. But... they're gone. All gone. Where did they go? It's gotten a bit colder recently. Maybe they're hibernating? Is that something they do? I'm getting more and more anxious. This is bad. We're not gonna gain any points at this rate. Tsubasa's in last place right now. If something doesn't change, she'll be killed on the last day. The fuck? Where the hell are they? Is that Takemaru? We quickly hid ourselves and peeked in the direction of the voice.
Huh? We have hardly seen any invaders since the third round started.
Oh.
Hey! Where do you freaks shamble off to? I almost miss them. Is this love?
She's still got it. Stop dicking around and start looking! We're gonna lose to Takumi's team if we don't do something. Takemaru and the twins ran through the abandoned residential area, panicked. Looks like they're not catching any invaders either.
We can find where the invaders are before they do. We might have a chance to turn the tables.
Let's get our heads in the game and look for the invaders. We continued to search for invaders, but we had almost nothing to show for our effort. Once again, we looked around in search of invaders, but there weren't any invaders in sight.
Get prepared. Be ready to...
Hey!
Gotta go looking for invaders again. My body was exhausted, but I don't have time to take it easy and sleep in. Gotta find the invaders before Takemaru and the twins do so I can boost Tsubasa's rank. Fucking hell.
Intruder alert. Defense mode.
Really? An attack right now? Where were they hiding? No, there's no time for complaining. I need to hurry to the war room.
Yeah.
Aren't any commanders left? We'll probably just be fighting mooks.
There's so many of them. I wish we could have hunted them down outside. Tsubasa sighed out of frustration after looking at the monitor in the war room.
These invaders! Where have they been hiding?
Huh?
There's that many of them! They should just come on out during the day! We really need the points!
Seriously! My game is a total bust because they keep hiding.
What are you doing here?
Relax, I just came to commend you for bravely marching off to fight this completely pointless battle.
What do you mean, pointless?
Isn't it obvious? Sure seems like a lot of hard work, even though you won't get any points for killing invaders on school grounds.
Don't make things worse for us. We're already on the ropes.
That's right where you belong. The more desperate someone gets, the more they're willing to dirty their hands to change their situation. How exciting!
Ignore them, guys. Special Defense Unit, move out! Yeah, like, they've not addressed the absent Darumi. Everyone's dealing with their own thing. I get it.
But it's like, come on, you haven't seen her in like
You
a
haven't
month.
seen her.
Not like this!
Help me!
We won easily, but I don't feel good about it at all. I really wish we could have hunted them on the outside.
Seriously, we would have gotten so many points out there.
For once, I agree. This shit's demotivating me.
Don't let your guard down or we'll be in trouble. Everybody focus!
I don't want to fight! Not like this!
Well, they wouldn't have gotten any points anyway, because we didn't actually kill anything.
Huh.
True.
It's over?
Kako, can you, like, form a complete sentence with no ellipses, please? Every time you talk now, this is all you do.
Not surprising. We're a little too strong now.
We have fewer numbers now, but the hunt is making everyone strong enough to compensate for it.
Now we just need to figure out how to survive it. We're gonna win this shit! Watch your ass, Takumi!
You want to do all this right after the defensive battle? Well, whatever. I'm used to it.
After our defensive battle, we went to the hangar to discuss our future plans.
I don't think we're going to get any points if we keep blindly looking for invaders.
Yeah, there's a lot of ground to cover, and we have no idea where to look. If only we had some kind of clue. Hey, Commune, do you have any idea where we might find an invader base? I don't want to make you sell out your friends, but if we don't do something, Tsubasa's gonna die.
Because I was secluded in the cave for so long.
I'm not well informed about the war. Sorry, I can't be of any help.
All right.
The whole reason you're in this dilemma is because I failed to repair the escape pod. I'm terribly sorry. I apologize.
You didn't do anything wrong, Commune. It's all their fault. That creepy weirdo of a sponsor. So don't you dare try to blame yourself.
Very kind of you not to blame me after my failure. You are all so kind. And kind people mustn't die. You must survive this.
That's definitely the plan, but we're gonna need more than just a motivational speech. We need information. Intel. If only someone knew where the invaders were.
Is there anyone around who had any idea where to find them? From what we saw yesterday, Takemaru and the twins weren't having any luck either. If none of us are catching any invaders, there's no way for either of us to get ahead. That's when it hit me. I suddenly thought of one of our comrades. Right. If anyone might know, Darumi might know where the invaders are. Darumi? Ever since she took first in the middle of the first round, she hasn't slipped even one position in the rankings. She's a brilliant hunter. She might still be able to figure it out. She might know where we can find the invaders.
Takumi, surely you're not planning to add her to our alliance. You haven't forgotten what a horrible mistake that was before, right?
I mean, not really a mistake. I mean, this was like Hiriko's machinations. It was true that we lost Hiriko because Darumi couldn't control herself. No, Darumi did run off. That's true. That's true. Normally, we'd be better off keeping our distance from her, but... Can't make an omelet without breaking a few eggs. Let's accept the risk and invite Darumi to join us. She really loved Hiriko. She might not even need much convincing. She did not seem to care about Hiriko.
Oh, for the love of murder. Well, who am I to object to our dear leader's decision?
But I haven't seen her around lately. She hasn't been joining the defensive battles either.
She wasn't at the closing ceremony for the second round, nor the opening ceremony for the third. I wonder where she is and what she's doing.
I saw her not that long ago. I went to the cafeteria for a late night snack and ran into Darumi just after she'd returned from outside. I was so freaked out. She was totally covered in blood. In blood. I was worried she was really hurt or something, so I called out to her. But it was all Invader blood.
Which means she was fighting a large enough group of invaders to end up covered in their blood.
Our team needs Darumi's strength. We need to make sure we get her to join us no matter what. She's probably a night owl. I'll stop by her room at night. After that, I went to rest in my room. And then, once night fell, I rang her doorbell and waited for a bit. But Darumi never answered. I was sure she'd be back in her room by this time, but... Is she sleeping? I couldn't let that stop me. I started to furiously ring the bell over and over.
You know, we never talked about it. What's
No
up
sign of
with
her.
these fucking keyboards on the left and computers on the left of the door?
It's the whole doorbell, probably. No, the doorbell's
Well,
on the right.
doorbell's on
I don't
the
know
right.
what that is.
It's a whole keyboard. Like
It also
you're gonna,
says shit in English.
You're gonna get on your knees and type something on a wall.
Yeah. It's pretty
What
silly.
the fuck?
It says, let's do our best to defend everyone something. I don't know. I reached out for Darumi's doorknob and tried to turn it. It was my last hope. Sure enough, it was unlocked. She must be inside. Coming in! Okay, Darumi? Without waiting for her permission, I barged into her room. It's too good. She's just standing there. Darumi was sitting beside her bed, staring up at the ceiling in a daze. Hey, long time no see, Darumi. Your door was unlocked, so I just let myself in. So, I wanted to talk to you about something. Do you have a minute? No answer. Maybe she was so obsessed with hunting that she'd forgotten how to communicate with other people. I started inventing all kinds of theories until... So bored. Huh? Bored, boring, boring, boring. I'm so bored! I'm over it. It's the same thing day in and day out. I'm just going through the motions. So depressing. No point in living like this. Darumi, Amamiya, gives her final regards to the land of the living. She suddenly started to bang her head against the wall. Hey, stop it, Darumi! What if you make yourself even crazier? I pinned her arms back in a full Nelson to get her to stop hitting herself.
What? Takumi? Why are you touching my boob?
Boob. I wasn't. It just happened.
Huh.
What are you doing? Wait, I know. You're here to use me, violate me, and kill me. Well, go right ahead. I'd sooner die in an erotic, grotesque, miserable, glorious way than suffer with being bored during a killing game. I don't think that's good, actually. But I'm so bored, Takumi. I don't know how to spend these empty days anymore. Empty days? But you were happier than anybody when the game started. You don't get it. The killing game genre is all about the initial impact. Once the series loses its emotional momentum, it's doomed to be canceled. You can't just keep it on life support forever. Can this stupid game just end already? I had no idea what kind of genre theory she was going on about, but in short... You want this invader hunt to end, then? Then please, work with us! This is my chance to recruit her. I summarized everything that had happened for her. I told her that we found an escape pod in a certain location, that it had been damaged and we'd fully repaired it. All we needed to do was find cryptoglobin to fuel it, and we could escape the artificial satellite. Escape to it. But at this rate, Tsubasa might die before we can escape. Tsubasa was in last place. We needed to get her some points ASAP, but we couldn't find the invaders, so we desperately needed to make that happen. Please, Darumi. If you know where the invaders are, can you take us there? If you help us, we'll let you take the escape pod with us. The location of the escape pod was our most powerful bargaining chip. If she's sick of this killing game, then this is an offer she can't refuse. Hey. I'm sick of this game. Let's work together and bring it to an end once and for... I can't do that right now. You all know what it sounds like. She yelled at me so loudly, I thought my heart was going to leap out of my mouth. End the game? Don't play with me. Do you want to take everything away from me? Hey, Darumi? Don't play with me. Don't fucking play with me. Don't fucking play with me. This is all I have. I won't let you destroy it. Isn't that exactly the opposite of what you were just...
Get out! Asshole! You want to take away the only thing that matters to me? Then die!
I ran out of Darumi's room after she screamed at me with a terrifying look in her eyes. Our desperate play to pull ourselves from the brink of destruction was a failure. I think we're fucked.
It's over.
So you were unsuccessful in recruiting Darumi? Well, I expected as much.
I'm so ashamed. I lowered my head in a show of contrition and apologized for failing to convince Darumi to join us. I felt like I almost had her halfway through. But she completely changes her story every 5 minutes.
Darumi is mentally unsound.
Yeah.
There is no consistency to her emotions or lines of reasoning. That's part of her charm, but honestly, I'd rather die than be stuck on a team with her.
But if she won't help us, what are we gonna do?
We might just have to earn points the hard way.
It's not like there's no invaders out there at all. We can do this if we all work together. I guess there is still a chance we could upset the rankings the old-fashioned way. Okay, now let's find these invaders one by one. We need to make sure that Tsubasa and Yugamu are getting the points because... It's Darumi. Found you! Huh? We suddenly heard an eerie voice coming from out of nowhere. Along with the voice appeared... Darumi! Found you. The jerk's trying to ruin my fun killing game. Darumi, what are you saying?
Get back. Something's obviously not right with her.
Yeah.
Hey, Darumi. What's the matter? Let's just calm down a bit. Shut up, shut up, shut up! None of you can keep your hands off the things I love. So, I made up my mind. Before you can take anything from me, I'm gonna take your miserable lives! Everybody ready up. She's serious.
Your deaths are just what this game needs!
Can't break through the cliche and monotony without killing important characters. Die, Takumi. I'm gonna play this game forever! Oh, fuck.
Fuck.
I hope you're worth a lot of points. Whatever you do, don't hit her with anything lethal. Just go easy enough on her to keep her alive. We can't revive her if we kill her out here.
A man can't even bask in the simple pleasure of using the sharp side of his blade. How sad.
Ready when you... Time to use it. Here we go. There!
Ouch!
Ready when you are.
My body!
Let's go.
This is bad.
This is bad. Calced.
Oh man, that was a tough one.
Numbers were in my favor.
It's crazy.
Oh.
He went all out.
She's finally settling down.
What was she even trying to do?
It's not worth trying to think about. She's basically an animal right now.
Hey, Takumi, what should we do with her? We can't just leave her here like this.
We're just gonna have to bring her back to the school. Yugamu, do you have any rope? She might wake up on the way, so we should tie her up for now.
Kinda feels like we're transporting wild game.
We hauled the unconscious Darumi back to the school and laid her down in her bed. After that, we went back to our hunt. We searched for invaders. But in the end, we hardly managed to find any. Yesterday, we had a pretty wild setback, but today we'll get these points. Determined, we set out on our search. We couldn't afford to waste a single second. We were going to hunt those invaders, get those points, and save Tsubasa no matter... Found you! Again? Darumi! Are you here to slow us down again?
This is so dumb.
How did you even find us? No one is following us.
Loser! Don't think you can run from me. All I need to do is follow your scent a little and I know exactly where you are. She really is like an animal. This life of cruelty must have sharpened her wild instincts. Darumi, please calm down. We need to go find invaders. I told you, right? If we don't, Tsubasa's gonna die. And I told you, let her die. All of you should die. Then your escape plan will be ruined and the game will be good again. And I will have everything I ever wanted. So let's do this, Takumi. We began our fight with Darumi just as we did yesterday.
At this point, you would kill her, I think. Like, it sucks. Yeah. Why don't we just kill her already? The only cure for stupidity is death. But
We can't. Like, Hiroko told us.
Right,
We made a promise.
You hit her with the big warning yesterday of you beating her up and dragging her back. But it's like, Tsubasa's gonna die, and it's because of Darumi just being a bitch. Right?
Yeah.
It's like, sorry, fuck you, lady. Like, just kill her now.
It might have to happen. We can't do that. There's no coming back if we turn this into a real killing game. Tsubasa's right. Darumi is an annoying idiot, and frankly, I wish she was dead too. But keep her alive. Takumi, that wasn't very nice. What?
Yeah, like,
I'm not trying to get points with you anymore. Shut up.
Say when. This should do it.
I think there's a world of difference between, like, trying to keep Darumi safe, and it's like Darumi literally trying to get you and your friends killed on purpose.
Yeah, no,
like,
she's an active threat. She's trying to kill us.
That's not reasonable. That you would.
Like, she's a mental case, I guess, is another reason.
I get it. She's not well, but like, Tsubasa's gonna die.
It's done.
The only thing done here is Darumi's humanity. What happened to her?
Hey guys, she's foaming at the mouth. We need to get her back to the school. Damn it! You're a real pain in the ass sometimes, Darumi. We hauled the unconscious Darumi back to the school and laid her down in her bed. Then, we went to my room. There we held an emergency meeting.
Gonna die at this rate. We can't get any points because of Darumi.
What's wrong with her? She's probably gonna get in our way tomorrow too. Sorry. It's all because I went to talk to her. No, it's not your fault. Nobody ever imagined she'd end up like this. I think. She lost her mind a little after she killed Hiroko. Even if Hiroko asked for it, Darumi had to kill someone who'd been like a sister to her. It would be hard to stay sane after going through that.
We might not have any choice but to lock her up.
Lock her up? I mean, that's pretty reasonable. Yeah, courtyard.
Yeah,
yeah, that's a great idea, Yugamu.
Yeah. We should put her in one of the courtyard cages. That'll neutralize her hemo enema, and she won't be able to get out without help.
I mean, that's pretty...
Pretty reasonable.
Pretty
Yes,
reasonable.
we all agree. It's for her own good. She needs to calm down and come back to her senses. Well, Takumi, are you okay with that?
It would be a lie to say I was completely on board with the idea of locking up a comrade, but... I guess we have no other choice. Let's lock her up. Are you sure, Takumi? I mean, what else can we do? If she keeps interrupting our hunt, someone from our alliance is absolutely going to end up dead.
If that's settled, then we know what we have to do. Let's restrain her right away. That's our chance, since she's knocked out.
Should we really do this? We went back to Darumi's room. Open our hands, but when we got there...
The conversation should we just kill her now, not like, and this is the compromise.
Huh? Darumi's gone? The place was completely empty. Her animal senses must have detected danger. She would basically have to be a mind reader. This isn't time for jokes. We can't have someone like her on the loose.
Let's go search for her. She can't be far.
After that, we searched around the school, but in the end, we never found Darumi.
She crawled out on the, she was on the roof when they opened the door. She like crawled out on the the top part of the doorway. You know what I'm talking about?
Well, no sign of Darumi. Back to the hunt, guys. Let's get those points today. Early in the morning, we used the school bus to go hunting to hunting grounds farther out. There was no way Darumi would attack us out here, so we could concentrate on hunting. There! Invaders! Tsubasa, Yugamu. Take them out one at a time. Right.
My pleasure.
The dying cries of the invaders echoed across the desert ruins. Thank you for letting us have them, Takumi.
I'll pay you back for your kindness.
No worries. Nozomi and I are fine. Nozomi and I didn't need to worry about falling into last place. It was Yugamu and Tsubasa we needed to worry about. If something didn't change, it would be one of them who... likely Tsubasa. On to the next one! We need more! I'm not going to let Tsubasa die. She's the most important girl in the world to me. More. More! Everybody, we need to get our heads in the game and look for these invaded... Impressive. Impressive. Found you! I couldn't so much as squeak in surprise or panic. No way. All the way out here? How did Darumi get here? How did you follow us? We used the bus! Sucks for you that I'm so fast on my feet. These games can carry me halfway across the world. Not even a roided up cheetah can outrace me. Knock this off already, Darumi. We're in a really tight spot right now. If you keep getting in our way, we might have to stop going easy on you. Oh, please. Please. All I've ever wanted is for us to kill each other. Let's do it. Plain and simple. Forget everything that's not death and killing. If you don't kill me now, your precious little friend will end up dead. The blood rushed to my head. I couldn't take this anymore. If it would save Tsubasa, then... Let's do this, Darumi. But wait, Takumi, calm down. We can't start killing each other.
It might be the only option left. If we don't get rid of Darumi, we're doomed to die.
No! There was no time to hesitate after I'd made up my mind. I readied my weapon and stood opposite Darumi. Here we go. I stepped forward, ready to cross blades. And then it happened. As if on cue.
I didn't expect to see you out
Ooh.
here, Invader children.
Ooh.
Now there's like a dilemma. Assuming they can beat Dulcia.
Right.
Do you feed him to Yugamu and Tsubasa, or do you use him as fuel?
Yeah. As soon as I heard the voice, a chill jolted down my spine. I stopped in my tracks. I turned to face its owner and saw, "Who are you?" "It doesn't matter who I am. Prepare to fight. You fancy yourself warriors, do you not? When two warriors meet, they are obligated to cross blades."
That mask. Are you a commander?
I thought they were all gone. A commander. It has been many moons since I last led an army. Now I am no more than a wretched criminal. Criminal? Long ago, I was stripped of my title as a hero after challenging Veshness, and imprisoned for quite some time. But all of the other heroes were killed by you. So the military, in utter panic, quickly released me. A hero who didn't get along with Veshness. I feel like Commune mentioned something similar earlier. Something about a hero with the same level of cryptoglobin as Veshness. I recall his name was... Are you... Dalsha? Indeed. That is my name. I suppose I have not yet been completely cast aside if youths like yourself know it. I remember. Commune told us. Dalsha is nigh invincible like Veshness. This is the worst possible timing. Having to fight a commander out here is bad enough, but Darumi's decided she wants to turn on us too. Are we going to be able to face off with both of them at the same time? Takumi, let's kill him. Huh? I'll dart around and cause a scene. You guys aim for a clean hit from the other direction. His defense smells high to me. So it's probably gonna have to be a really strong attack. Tsubasa, it's gonna be hard for you because of your strength, so you wait at the back, provide covering fire. Darumi, you're gonna fight with us? Just get ready. Right. Darumi was so calm and rational that it was hard to believe she was ready to attack us just seconds ago. What was going on with her? It's Hiroko. I'm an old-fashioned man. I need to fight someone to understand what they're about. Show me your spirit!
It is I, the paragon of warfare, Dalsha. Invader children, I have come.
Dalsha transformed and charged at us. Oh shit, gameplay? We have a temporary truce with Darumi. Let's work together and take this commander down. Is Darumi going to fight with us?
Honestly, I feel quite uneasy fighting with her. I worry she might stab me in the back.
Then I'll fight from the front and you can come from behind. Keep that support coming. What should I do? Stay back. If you make a wrong move here, you'll die. Well, okay.
Alright.
I think we're fucked, but whatever.
Alright.
I got you.
Like, Darby's not even super strong, right?
Gotta get that bleed going, dude.
Let's go.
Huge.
It's killing game time!
Wait, can you stack bleeds?
I don't think so. We've done it.
I can't wait. This'll stop them in
Wrong
their
move.
tracks.
Let's get to the killing. How about this?
Alright, we're good.
My turn. That's it. Here we go.
Easy.
It'll work.
His defense is too strong. Our attacks aren't doing anything. No, tough guy. He's not taking any damage at all.
Can't lay a finger on him. He's toying with us.
Don't give up, guys. We'll find a way to defeat him. Exiled or not, he was a powerful commander. Bringing him down would probably net us a colossal number of points. This is a golden opportunity. I need his points to save Tsubasa. But then... I understand. Elsha suddenly detransformed and returned to human form. Why'd you detransform? Your blades have told me everything. You are true warriors. I dare not kill you here with a surprise attack. We will start anew. Next time it will be at your school. No, no, please. Please let it be out here.
You're letting us go?
I will let the warriors live. But I cannot say the same for anyone else. Oh no. Girl! You there. Me? Dalsha suddenly bellowed at Tsubasa. Why the cowardice? Why don't you join the battle? Are you making a mockery of this war? No. I can explain. No need for your excuses. I will purge all those who bring cowardice onto this sacred battlefield. The seeds of fear must be excised from the soil, lest they prevent other warriors from blossoming. Dalsha pulled out a single short sword from inside his clothes.
That's a throwing dagger.
Stop, Dalsha! I desperately tried to stop the commander, but he paid me no attention at all. Huh? The blade moved towards Tsubasa at a ferocious speed. Tsubasa, get out of the way! Darumi.
Whoa.
The very next moment, I saw something utterly unbelievable. Darumi took the blade for Tsubasa.
Darumi, why did you? We need to stop the bleeding.
Finish me.
Darumi gurgled blood as she screamed out her inconceivable request.
If you don't kill me, I won't be worth any points. Target, kill me and live. Kill me quickly.
Stop talking or you really will die.
Stay with us, Darumi. Darumi!
We laid Darumi face down on the ground, carefully following Yugamu's instructions to stop the bleeding. Eventually, I noticed there was no sign of Dalsha anywhere. Now, quick, get Darumi on the bus! I'm gonna floor it. Hold on tight, guys. Darumi, just hold on a bit longer. Kill me. Kill me. You have to kill me. Let me die. Save everybody.
My soul will be free.
I have to get out of this body. Darumi. Target. Even after we had her on the bus, Darumi was still demanding we kill her in her delirious rambling. I was utterly confused. What was she trying to do? I thought she was there to kill us out of pure spite. She worked with us to fight Dalsha and even risked her life to protect Tsubasa. Do you want to kill us or help us? Despite Yugamu's best efforts, Darumi passed away on the bus. We just barely made it in the school in time to revive her, saving her from true death. Whoa. Darumi, talk to us. What were you trying to do? After the fight with Dalsha, we all gathered in Darumi's crazy room to ask her about her intentions. Why did you protect me like that? Please, tell us, Darumi!
Use your words. Tell us what you really meant to accomplish.
Huh?
I just wanted us to kill each other!
What I really wanted to accomplish? All I wanted was for us to kill each other. You think I'd let that commander take my prize? Pfft, as if. So, I decided to help you out just this once.
It's the green text where it's like, I wish I'd spent more time hating Flatlines.
Anyway, we're enemies again. I'm gonna come kill you all, so be ready. Yo ho ho ho. Yugamu, slap this bitch.
Huh?
Darumi, can we move on from this already?
Come on, Darumi. You've been following us around because you really want to help us, right?
Huh? Help you? Don't go saying stuff with no proof, okay?
We have proof, actually. You said it yourself.
Kill me! Kill me! I need to die! I have to get out of this body!
Buddy!
If I don't die, my soul will never be free! Ah!
And she's our quirked up little white girl.
She's a quirked up little white girl. Parentheses Japanese. Whatever. Parentheses future and parentheses emo. Quite the heritage you got there, Darumi.
Something about you being a target, about how killing you would help us. What exactly was that all about, dear Darumi?
You know.
Oh, for the love of murder. The silent treatment. I suppose I'll share our theory then.
And so Yugamu began. He elaborated on the theory we came up with during an earlier discussion about Darumi's true motivations.
You've held on to first place since the Invader hunt started. Ever since you took first place in the middle of the first round, you haven't slipped even once. But, if we think about it rationally, that's a little odd, isn't it?
Not odd at all, actually. I'm just amazing.
God. Yeah, it's gonna be like if you kill a classmate, it's like worth a bajillion points.
Right, so since she killed Hiroko, it gave her a fuck ton.
Yeah. Which makes sense. It's a killing game. They
It's
want you to actually
and guess what we are? We're invaders.
Right. The Invader hunt. Right. Yeah.
Yeah. Not odd at all, actually. I'm just amazing.
No, it's very odd. I mean, you blacked out in the middle of the first round and spent 4 days out of commission, right?
After absorbing Hiroko's cryptoglobin, Darumi fell unconscious and didn't wake up for quite some time. Normally, that would result in a drastic fall in the rankings.
And even at the end of the second round, you were the only one who didn't join the raid on the enemy base. You were the only one who threw away the opportunity to gain a large number of points. And yet, you still remained in first place.
Yeah, because we were just under the assumption she was out doing her own thing. She was just off killing and just kind of keeping up. But... oh, fuck.
Are you an incredibly skilled hunter? Perhaps. But that alone doesn't explain things. So, it's only natural to make some assumptions. In the early stages of the game, you hunted down a target worth an incredibly large number of points. And you've maintained the edge it gave you ever since.
A target worth an incredible amount of points, which meant...
Hiroko Shizuhara was a target of the Invader hunt.
Mm-hmm.
And not just her either. It's likely we're all targets in this game.
Darumi must have realized this after she had to kill Hiroko during the first round. She must have realized that all of us are targets of the hunt as well. Darumi, you were the first to notice the hidden rule of this game. That's why you attacked us outside and constantly tried to provoke us, right? You were trying to get us to kill you so we could get a ton of points. Darumi hadn't lost her mind. She was saner than anyone here. And more compassionate, too. Darumi, why are you trying so hard to help us? Please tell us! After we pleaded with her, Darumi remained silent for a while longer, but eventually...
I wanted to be like Mistress Hiroko.
Oh. I'm sorry I said those mean things.
Yeah, Tommy, I was keeping it close. I'm like, I don't know where this is going. I don't want to be the guy that has to apologize. Speaking in a tiny voice, she had finally told us her reason.
Huh?
Like, Hiroko. Mistress Hiroko was a true martyr. She was okay with dying if it would save everyone. And in her last moments, she sacrificed herself so that we could survive. She's so freaking cool! I have to be like her. I've wanted it all this time. A chance to die like Mistress Hiroko.
So, that's why you tried to die for us.
If my life could save all four of you, I'd be just as amazing as she was. Right? She wanted to die like Hiroko. Such a simple but incredibly powerful motivating force, and also remains in line with her character. I'm sure the reason she wants to recreate Hiroko's death so badly is because... Enough about me. We're done here. So kill me, okay? Okay. Outside of the school grounds, of course. Oh! And make sure Tsubasa deals the killing blow. You're dead last! So you really gotta get those points. I can't kill the girl who saved my life. I want you to live, Darumi! I'm really totally over this whole living thing. It's never gonna do me any good. How can you be so sure? Nobody knows what the future holds. It's just logic. Nothing good's ever happened to me yet. So what are the odds of a miracle happening tomorrow? I can't tell you what the exact odds are, but who knows? Tomorrow something incredible could happen that makes you happy. Happy? How? I killed Mistress Hiroko! Mistress Hiroko was the first friend I ever made in my whole life. It didn't even feel real. How could someone so beautiful and refined end up with me? We had fun all day together! She didn't look down on me. She didn't abandon me. She was kind and warm. No one else was like Mistress Hiroko. But she's gone now. I drank her blood and hate her. I don't deserve to live after killing her. I have to die just like she did. Darumi, you must have been looking for a way to atone all this time. That's how deeply she regretted killing Hiroko. Anyway, I'd really like to just die. I can't keep on living without Mistress Hiroko. There's just no way. I would have never made friends with her if I knew things would end up like this. Well... Tsubasa enthusiastically grabbed Darumi by the hand. I'll be your friend! I might not be as dependable as Hiroko was, but... I can stand by your side. Huh? You want to be my friend? Don't start making promises you can't keep. Nothing in this world is worse than that. I'm not making stuff up. I really do want to be your friend. Yeah. Very funny. Everyone says that at the beginning. Darumi, I want to help you. But when they get tired of pretending to be my savior, they throw me away like trash. If you aren't ready to be with me till we're both dead, then just leave me alone. Every time I get left behind, feels like the end of the world for me. I would never run out on you. I'd never give up on a friend. Seriously, just give it a rest already. A happy girl like you isn't prepared to step up to the task. What makes you assume that? I'm plenty prepared. I would risk my life to defend you. After all, you risked your life to save mine. Talk is cheap, honey. Stop talking and start killing me! Darumi stubbornly refused to take the hand Tsubasa extended to her. Hug her. Fine. I get it. I'll show you. I'll show you exactly how prepared I am. Tsubasa reached for Darumi's face with both hands. Kiss her. Holy shit.
Whoa.
Power play. Tsubasa is in complete control of this route. Holy moly. Holy crap. Wow.
You missed your chance, Takumi.
No. I think Darumi, or I think Tsubasa is just taking whatever at this point. She's like, I'm dating Takumi, but I don't know. I might die. I do have to say though, Tsubasa, this isn't how you tell someone you're gonna be their friend.
Tsubasa?
Must be Italian.
Must be Italian. Tsubasa half-forced Darumi's lips against her own. This explains the fan art. Wow. You have never had a real friend? You kiss your friend on the mouth? I do. Now that I'm looking at this though, this is like my types.
Kissing the homie's mental health care.
I mean, I'll be a little transparent here. I've dated an emo Latina chick, guys, and I'm kind of just looking at like 2 half split. Damn! And no, that fusion does not like cancel out the qualities. It's a multiplier. It was kind of fun.
Oh my god.
Wowza.
Very good. Full marks for artistry.
Nice.
Yeah. It was a long, deep kiss. Holy crap. Darumi resisted a little at first, but halfway through, she completely accepted Tsubasa's lips against hers. This round's crazy. The kiss lasted for over a full minute. Holy crap.
Let's kill Kako together.
and ended when they'd reached the ends of their lung capacities. This was quite the power play, Tsubasa. Well, how did you like being my first kiss? Did it taste like innocence? Do you believe me now? I'm ready to get hurt for you, Darumi. Alright. This lives the Darumi. Well, Darumi? Come on, say something! I'm getting embarrassed! Mistress Tsubasa! Mistress Tsubasa! What's going on?
Mistress Tsubasa, I'll follow you for the rest of my life.
The girl just needed love.
I'd cross the ocean for you. So please, please.
Yeah, she just hit the reset button.
Kiss me again.
Hey, come on. No, wait. That's enough kissing for today. No! Yeah, did Hiroko kiss her too? Again. Be quiet. I'm leaving and don't follow me. I'll follow you to the ends of the earth.
What did you think was gonna happen?
Darumi sprinted after Tsubasa. I watched their game of chase in a speechless daze. I just couldn't keep up with all the twists. Tsubasa kissed her.
Hey, Takumi.
Want to make out?
Want to make out?
Yugamu placed a hand on my shoulder.
You took so long that Darumi beat you to getting Tsubasa's first kiss.
Shut the hell up.
How about you and I show the girls a real kiss?
I said shut up! In all honesty, I was utterly shocked by Tsubasa kissing Darumi. Well, it looks like it was good for both of them, so I guess it's fine. The real issue is...
Takumi's like, anyway, I'm either gonna go jerk off or kill myself. I'll let you know in the morning.
As the clock ticked over into the new day, I stopped by the leisure lounge on my way on my own to check the leaderboard. Tsubasa was still dead last. If we didn't find her some points by the end of day 78, then... But how? Trying to earn points has led to nothing but a wild goose chase. There are no invaders anywhere. We're not going to be able to beat Dalsha. Darumi's knowledge was our last hope, but... she said she had no idea where they'd gone, and that hunting hadn't been going well for her either. Apparently, she'd been holding first place purely for the points she had gotten from Hiroko. In the end, nobody had any idea where the invaders were now. Is it really just a matter of searching around? Come on, you know what you have to do. The unease was suffocating me. Would we manage to raise Tsubasa's ranking in these remaining 3 days? How? How do I protect the girl I love, who just made out with another girl?
Hello, Takumi? Is something bothering you?
Ask her to go swimming. You can do this.
I turned around at the sudden sound to see. When did you get there?
The pool.
Don't glare at me like that. I just wanted to share something nice with you.
Something nice?
Hey! You desperately want to know where the invaders are, right?
Do you know where they are? You're the sponsor of this game, right? Are you even allowed to play favorites?
I don't see any rules saying the sponsor needs to remain impartial.
If they really know where the invaders are, then I want to find out no matter what, but... Are you up to something?
Of course I am! I'm always thinking about horrible things.
Okay. 1. How can you admit that so casually? 2. I don't want help from a freak like you.
You're a clever boy, Takumi. You're right to think it sounds too good to be true. It's never a good idea to listen to the temptations of the devil. The devil's words will consume you like a drug. One taste and your life is ruined.
And you're the devil here, so get the hell away from me! That was close. I almost considered their offer. Them? Tell me where the invaders are. An obvious trap. Is that an untranslated Japanese line? Ano sa, as in like, well, anyway. I think that was an untranslated Japanese line.
Saw.
Ano sa. Like, hey. But you know, yeah, like literally.
But you know, Takumi, I think you're going to need to trust me.
What are you even saying? Even so, here we are again. Here we are again. I have different hearing from everyone else.
I agree with you. I heard on the saw.
Okay, I hear the even so now. Yanny.
Yeah, Yanny.
Yanny. Laurel.
I mean, if you can't get the location of the invaders out of me, our last place player Tsubasa is going to die! Oh shit. Oh shit. What if I do a deep voice with the chipmunk on? How does it sound?
So it just sounds like the chipmunk.
That makes sense.
Like, you're quieter, I guess? But it just sounds like...
Seeing you look so desperate. I am human trapped between a rock and a hard place. Corner a human and suddenly the voice of the devil starts to sound real nice.
I shouldn't even bother with them. I knew that in my head, but I couldn't get myself to leave. If I don't find out where the invaders are, then Tsubasa...
Try asking me nicely, Takumi. Ask me to tell you where they are. Oh. If you ask sincerely, I'll tell you about the best hunting spot out there.
What do I do? Should I trust them just this once? It's obviously shady, but what choice do I have? No. It all sounds too easy to me. There's still a slim chance I could find them on my own. So this one's definitely a toss-up, I think. But... a toss-up... in a sense of, like, payoff, I guess, of, like, how much you actually want to believe in the sponsor, but, like... I think this is a yes.
Yeah, I mean, we need... At this point, you need a Hail Mary, and this is a Hail Mary.
Yep.
So... Don't kick a gift horse in the mouth, as they say.
Yes!
Or look at the mouth. One or the other.
Tell me where the invaders are. I decided to trust the devil just this once. Things aren't getting better anyway. As shady as this offer is, I have to hang on this glimmer of hope.
You're such a romantic. Choosing emotion over logic. I could weep. You see, Takumi, my warrior of love. Let me reward you with this map. Oh
fucking it's the fucking romance place. The date spot. The gym. No. Think, Alex. You can be bees. The museum. The art museum.
The art museum.
I've done it.
With the shattered glass everywhere?
Yeah.
Okay.
The map the sponsor handed me had something that looked like an invader face drawn in one specific spot.
If you go there, you're sure to find invaders. But you'd be wise to only bring Yugamu and Tsubasa with you. Even so, don't tell anyone else you got this map for me. Sound good?
Huh?
You swear the invaders are really there?
I guess you'll just have to go and see for yourself.
Every word out of the sponsor's mouth made me more and more suspicious, but I had to go there. After that, I waited until morning and woke up Yugamu and Tsubasa. We took the school bus to the place indicated on the map.
Really? We'll find invaders if we go here.
Yeah. That's what the person who gave me the map said.
And just who was that exactly?
Huh?
I can't tell you. It was part of our deal.
A deal, you say?
Deal with the devil. Yugamu seemed to sense what was going on, but didn't press the matter further. His back is against the wall too. Hoping against all hope, we headed for the spot marked on the map. Almost there. Strap in. The ride's gonna get bumpy. And here we are. And so the bus arrived at the place marked on the map. When we got there, it's a fucking mansion.
It's Lethal Company.
Kind of looks like a mansion. Oh yeah, we need to do more Manor at some point in Lethal Company. We didn't get to see all the new areas in it, I don't think. Kind of looks like a mansion.
Pretty swanky, isn't it? Maybe a commander lived here.
We had arrived at a lavishly decorated estate. There was no sign of any enemy near the entrance, but... Let's go inside. Come with me, guys. We cautiously made our way through the mansion with bated breath. Were there really invaders here? The anxiety and anticipation made my heart beat so loudly that I could barely focus. Please let there be invaders. If we don't get some points here, Tsubasa is... It's gonna be like people. I gulped. Deep inside the estate. We're invaders. We found what we'd been looking for. There were so many invaders. Am I dreaming? I wanted to pinch my cheeks to be sure, but I didn't have a minute to waste. We had to seize this golden opportunity.
Yeah!
Let's go, guys. Hunt with everything you've got. Yeah. Drives her car through there.
It's so weird to think about, because obviously, like, this planet is supposed to be like modern day Earth, and like, as in, like, it's like similar to contemporary times or whatever. But then, like, it's weird to think about, like, what Yugamu just said. Like, yeah, like, there could have just been one of these guys living in this, like, a commander living in this house because he's just a guy that lives in the city.
Yeah,
and not,
they're just gonna be dudes somewhere. Yeah.
Yeah.
They all got their own normal clothes. It just so happens we've only seen them
in wartime, effectively.
We've only seen commanders in their like special suits, and we have seen a special girl who wears a priest outfit.
Yeah.
And then whatever the little girl was that we didn't really get a good look at, she had like a big jacket on though, I think. Yeah, we don't know what their like casual clothing would look like. Yugamu was capable of hunting alone and didn't need my help. But Tsubasa wasn't so good at fighting outside the school. I had to help her get those points. I hunted down the invaders just like always. Detach yourself. Let's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. I feel like we've really racked up points. Yeah, but we can't stop yet. Takemaru and the twins had gained a huge amount of points for finishing off the Squad 4 commander at the outpost. We have to keep getting points here if we want to close the gap. I decided to keep hunting without taking any time to rest. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. Is that all of them? Are there any more invaders? I looked around, but it had gone quiet inside the estate.
Looks like we got them all.
What? It's not enough. We need more points if we want to save Tsubasa. Just then... Yugamu suddenly whirled around, facing the innermost part of the estate. Ooh.
Oh, yeah, yeah, sorry. I had like read it, but I didn't like say it out loud.
Nice. That's pretty meta.
Careful, guys. Strange presence is approaching from over there.
Invaders.
Similar, but something's off.
Off how?
The sound of their footsteps doesn't jive with what I'm sensing. These steps, they seem...
Just as Yugamu tilted his head in confusion, they showed themselves. Huh? I couldn't believe my eyes. What I was seeing shouldn't have been possible. I'm going with people. No way. How?
How are there humans here?
Yeah. That's
a
katana.
gun!
I thought they all escaped to the artificial satellite.
Does this mean some of them were left here on Earth? We should ask what happened.
We dropped our weapons at our feet and tried to talk to the people, but...
You invaders will stoop to any low, won't you? How did you even find this place?
It's your fault we changed! I'm gonna kill you right here and now!
Why are they so mad?
I don't think they're in the mood to talk.
The air was tense. We weren't going to be able to avoid a fight.
Let's run, before they can attack!
We turned for the exit so we could leave the estate. But at the very next moment...
Are you sure about that? Live now and Tsubasa will die, you know?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, hell yeah.
Just kill the people, bro.
Oh,
it's okay.
I was expecting it to just be people. We skidded to a halt after hearing a voice that shouldn't have been there. When we turned around, we saw... a single bee hovering in the air. It was one of the sponsors. And it somehow seemed larger than the others.
This bee comes equipped with a transceiver.
Whoa.
Anytime, anywhere.
Sponsor is speaking to us through the bee.
Unfortunately, we don't have time to chat. We need to get going.
Going? Why? There's so many invaders here. Don't you want to score some points?
We hunted down all the invaders. All that's left are... humans.
Takumi, what in the world are you talking about? Those things are clearly invaders.
What?
These people? Invaders?
Stop staring and come at me! Stop staring! Or we'll come whether you're ready or not!
I'm gonna kill you! Gonna kill you!
More precisely, they're the armature for invaders. They haven't been processed yet, so they appear more human.
Whoa.
Armature?
Armature? Like the base mold? What does that mean?
What the hell are you talking about?
The basement of that building is one of the Invader production facilities.
Whoa.
It was gathering dust for ages, but now it's back in commission. That is to say, these armatures were brought here to mass-produce new invaders after their numbers were so thoroughly decimated.
Wait. Invaders are made from people?
Opinions are split on whether these armatures can be considered human. But in layman's terms, you're exactly right.
Opinions are split, you say? So they're lab-grown humans made for this purpose, I guess. Or something along those lines. Or this is a matter of, like, rights. And that they are just like anyone else, but have been deemed armatures.
Yeah, I mean, it's weird, because, like, that's just to talk about how, like, the bear things were, made out of the people who had fallen in battle, both humans and Futurans.
Yeah.
So, like, I'm assuming these are Futurans we're looking at.
Yeah, but also these could be, like, grown from the remains or something. We don't know. They do just appear to be normal people, though.
What?
Invaders are made from people? And the STU has been murdering people?
Alright, I have one more important thing to share with you.
Yeah?
These armatures are worth a lot of points.
Oh.
These people are...
Armatures are highly valuable. Much more than full-fledged invaders. So whoever bravely hunts them down will be rewarded extra special bonus points.
Don't be ridiculous. I don't care how many points they're worth. I'm not going to kill human beings.
Neither am I. The idea of killing people?
I may be a filthy assassin, but I don't kill people outside of work.
Wow. You still have such
Wow.
righteous moral compasses. But are you sure? If you don't hunt them, Tsubasa's going to die.
Tsubasa's going to die. The moment I heard those words, my body lurched with a wave of dizziness.
Takumi, don't listen to them. I'm not willing to kill people for my own survival.
Well, I'm willing to kill them for your survival, honestly.
Let's find another way. We can't stay here.
Oh? There aren't any invaders left anywhere else. You really did hunt them to extinction. If you want to save your little friend, you'll have to make a choice here. Isn't that right, Takumi?
So this is the real reason the sponsor pointed me here. They wanted to force me to choose between killing human beings or letting one of my friends get killed.
Are you gonna fight or not? To hell with it! Brace yourselves! We'll kamikaze you monsters!
Yeah, we're soldiers. We're not scared of dying.
It's funny because that's like Ato's voice actor doing like a funny voice. I can't kill another person, even if they are a soldier. But I don't want to lose another friend. Yugamu, Tsubasa, close your eyes. Takumi, what are you going to do? Don't, please. You can't. The moment I decided to come here, the choice was already made. I want to protect Yugamu after he stayed by my side through everything, and I want to protect the girl I've truly come to care about. I held my sword aloft with trembling hands.
That's right, Takumi. Do it.
You mean,
Amateurs are incredibly weak. One strike from your blade and it's all over.
Shut up. I'm not doing this because you convinced me. I'm doing this of my own free will. To save Tsubasa's life.
No! Takumi, don't!
Stop, Takumi!
Stop talking me.
I have to summon the evil inside of me. Just this once! My master, Eito Aotsuki, let me go all out. I need to channel Eito Aotsuki. Inside my body, I carry the will of the person who so despised humanity. I'll take this sword and...
No!
I brought it down swiftly. Oh. I can't. No matter how hard I try, I can't forget. I killed human beings. I've committed an unforgivable crime. Unable to confront what I'd done. Was hiding from reality under the covers in my bed. How could I? Who were those people? What were they doing there? Why were they so hostile towards us? Even though they were human, just like us. Why are there still people on Earth? I thought they all evacuated to the satellite. Nothing makes any sense. Nobody who knows the truth even tried to tell us what's going on here. But one thing's for certain. Those people. I killed them. I can still feel the weight of my sin in my palms. That was all that mattered. Enough of this. I don't want to think anymore. Tsubasa, you gotta bring him back. Takumi, are you up? I swear I just heard Nozomi's voice. I thought I was hallucinating, but then I could sense someone at my bedside. Closing ceremony for round 3 just wrapped up. You saved Tsubasa. You did it, Takumi. Thank you for saving her. I saved her life. As I heard the news, a single tear trickled from my eye. Thank goodness. I managed to protect the girl I loved. I really did it. Tsubasa's been in bed for a while, but I'm sure she'll be better soon. So you better get well soon too, okay? Everybody wants to see you. Nozomi's being so optimistic and cheery. She must be trying to lift my spirits. But I need to face what I've done. Who was executed in round 3? Nozomi flinched after I asked in a strained voice. It was Takemaru. I guess he gave all the invaders he found over to the twins. So we ended up in last place.
Huh?
I see. That's a real Takemaru way to go out. He was always putting his friends first. He must be cursing me from the other side. He hated me so much. And I ended up forcing him into last place. No. Just before he was executed, he suddenly got so calm. He said he wanted to tell you he was sorry. Sorry? To me? He gave me a letter. I'll read it to you. Takumi, I'm sorry for all the horrible shit I did to you. Sorry, that's kind of funny. Because Nozomi never swears. Takumi, I'm sorry for all the horrible shit I did to you. I just hated you so damn much. But when I thought about it with a cool head, I couldn't even remember why I felt that way about you. Maybe I was using my hatred for you to avoid confronting reality. Sorry I made you my scapegoat. I'm the only one to blame for everything. You don't gotta forgive me, but you gotta forgive Ima and Kako. Adios. That's the end of his message. Takemaru. He was such a good guy. I always knew that, since we'd already survived 100 days together once, but why did things have to end up this way this time? Takemaru. Nozomi ran her hand reassuredly over my back as I screamed my throat hoarse. So his throat's a horse. Oh, sorry. Sleep, wake up, sleep, wake up. I cycled quickly between sleep and wakefulness. What I did weighed on me too heavily when I was awake, so I would retreat back to the land of sleep in search of reprieve. But whenever I fell asleep, I'd dream of the day I killed those people. The memory of my hands covered in their blood would return. He didn't use the method. He didn't use the detachment method.
Yeah, shit. It wasn't just work that time, you idiot.
I flew out of bed, soaked in sweat. But even awake, I was still in hell. It was agony after agony, whether I was sleeping or awake. But I didn't try to pull myself out of the cycle. I can't run away from this pain. After all, this is what Just then... Yoo-hoo! Takumi! Still being antisocial in there?
Evening, Takumi. The two of us decided to sneak into your room in the dead of night.
I could hear Yugamu and Darumi in the darkness. The two of them sat beside my bed and launched right into some casual small talk.
You were probably hoping for Tsubasa. Unfortunately, she's not feeling so well right now. The mental shock caused her to develop a fever, but she's getting better, so don't worry.
Mr. Tsubasa is getting 24-hour personalized care from me, so there's nothing to worry about at all. I dabbed every nook and cranny of Mr. Tsubasa's body with a damp cloth, then I licked it. The lewd sight of Mr. Tsubasa's body, flushed by fever. It was crazy erotic.
Takumi, you're the only one who can protect Tsubasa from the clutches of this perverted succubus.
I feel like succubus implies like seductive capabilities. I'm not sure Darumi can do that.
Darumi can do that.
Like,
yeah.
like I would say I'm like into emo chicks for sure, but like that doesn't necessarily like attraction does not equate to like one's ability to seduce.
You better get up before something horrible happens.
Wow.
No wonder people hate Darumi.
No wonder people. I know, dude. Probably. No, we are in the age of like the most fragile shit when it comes to characters speaking to each other after the term cuckold like made its way into the zeitgeist. For like media consumption right now, I think that's like the fucking king of the zeitgeist right now is cuckoldry. And now here Darumi is to take the piss out of it of all the people like insecure by it. It's fucking great. I love it.
You, Shakespeare.
No. We'll get through this, I promise.
Some dude 400 years ago. cuck. That sounds funny.
A bird that puts egg in other nests and makes another bird raise it. Oh man,
Good funny.
it's pretty funny. You
Hey, how do you guys
can
feel about
just.
leap-
No, you finish your thought. We gotta
I was
get a
gonna
clean
say-
rip of this one.
Oh, how do you guys feel about leapfrog?
You can just call me Darumi the Cuckold Maker! They kept directing the conversation back to me. I wanted to answer, but I desperately resisted the urge.
Oh, we brought Darumi to meet Commune yesterday, but it was a total disaster. Darumi got way too excited by how cute she is.
Who could possibly keep their cool after seeing a cute little shrine maiden girl? Commune, light of my life, fire of my loins. I grabbed her and munched on those cute little ears. Even when she tried to fight me off with tears in her eyes, I munched without mercy.
Darumi was all over her. Somi got jealous.
Hearing them talk made me want to return to normalcy. But I can't go back. I can never go back. The black background is an excellent touch for this. Because that's what it's like when you're just laying in bed and someone comes and talks to you. It's like I'm not there. I took the lives of those people. I robbed them of the days that lied ahead of them. It wouldn't be fair if I just kept living a life of joy and pleasure. I can't allow it. I'm not gonna get out of this bed. I'll stay here until I die. I need to wallow in the anguish of hell and die a dog's death. Relax, man. You just murdered some people. Chill, dude. After all, this is the only way I can atone. I think you should get your happy ending with Tsubasa after all you've gone through.
I'm thinking more pain and suffering.
Commune!
You're in an awful sorry state, Takumi.
I heard another voice. It was Commune. Did she leave the hangar to come check on me?
Yugamu told me everything. No wonder you're so worn out. You must have been quite shocked to find out the truth behind what you refer to as invaders.
Shock didn't even begin to cover it. My whole world had been turned upside down.
Takumi, as you've discovered, invaders were once human. The truth of the invaders is that they are combat organisms created from wounded soldiers and veterans.
Okay.
I never wanted to tell you this cold, painful truth.
Huh?
So we've been fighting other humans all this time.
Yes, in a sense.
Which means the destruction on the surface isn't because of world death. It's the scars left from the ravages of war. The Tokyo residential complex we'd all been living in before must have been some kind of underground shelter then. Even if it is a war, we can't kill people.
It's true that you killed people, but you could view it as an act of salvation. The people you killed were poor soldiers, fated to be turned into combat organisms in the near future. You allowed them to die as humans. You freed them from their fate of being turned into monsters. That's compassion, not evil. All things are ordained by God. Our scriptures say there is no such thing as destiny.
Oh shit,
Whoa,
this planet rules!
I'm moving the
Oh
future!
fuck yeah, what fucking religion is this? I'm buying my ticket tomorrow. Commune tried desperately to reason with me, to free me from my guilt. She told you some good stuff, I'll admit. You're in pain. But that one hopefully gets seated in there. And while I appreciated the thought, I didn't want to be freed. If I let myself forget what it felt like, I'm sure I'll just end up doing it again. I just had this horrible feeling that's what would happen. So I clung to my guilty conscience and decided to rot away here. It was only right.
Yeah, she uses the term futurin, or human. I assume there's still futurins, as opposed to captured humans.
Just who we wanted to see.
Yeah.
You're completely depressed, aren't you, Takumi?
I heard another voice. This time it was the sponsor.
Fair enough. I mean, you've been tainted by the act of murder. But it was splendid! The way you killed them so mercilessly! With noble mind, dirtying his hands to protect the one he loves. You really are quite the romantic. So you see, it gives my life so much meaning to push romantics like you to commit mortal sins. You should see the look on your face. You look like a prisoner locked up in a dungeon.
A prisoner? Well, I am a criminal, so... I deserve to die a miserable death in a filthy cell.
The knight awakes from his delusions of romance and confronts his crimes to discover that he is no more than a mere murderer.
Hey, by the way, I think it's when you're talking fast, it'll like cut out every other word sometime.
Okay.
Yeah, so just like don't talk too fast while using that voice, yeah.
He must find himself hideous. He must be repulsed with himself. It must make him wish he was dead.
A murderer pretending to be a knight in shining armor. That describes me perfectly. I don't regret my choice, but I wish I was dead. They're right.
I only wish I could torture you now that you're so weak and fragile. But I can't. It's against the rules for the sponsor to touch you unprovoked. Damn it! Who made this ridiculous rule anyway? I want to play with you, Takumi. I guess that leaves me no choice. I'll just have to tour your mental state. You're an evil murderer, and you think you're better than everyone else. Nobody likes you, everybody hates you, might as well eat worms.
Frogs eat worms. The sponsor kept childlessly insulting me.
Cutting out the middleman.
Yeah, exactly. Every time I fell asleep, I dreamed of the people I killed. They were ghosts, glaring at me in the darkness. When I awoke, the ghosts would vanish, and their place was endless darkness. I'd go back to sleep, and the ghosts would hover in the air once more. I'd wake up, and they'd disappear. Every day repeated itself. Gradually, I started to be unable to discern if I was dead or alive. Oh, maybe the night I killed them, I died with them. Come on, girl. You have to save him. Takumi. I was on the verge of tears the moment I heard her voice. I wanted to leap out of bed and cling to her. It took everything in me not to act on that impulse. I'm sorry I wasn't here sooner. I've been in bed all this time too. I'm sorry. You're in so much pain, and you shouldn't be. I'm sorry you had to do something like that because of me. Those are some fucking tears.
Yo, flip flop.
Flip flop. I could clearly hear the sound of Tsubasa's tears hitting the floor.
Huh?
It's okay. I'm the one who did it. When someone does something wrong, they need to suffer for it. No! You didn't do anything wrong, Takumi! The ones we should really be blaming are the people who put us in this horrible situation to begin with! We just got dragged here all of a sudden and forced to fight these enemies we didn't know anything about. And then this killing game started. It's all so confusing. You didn't do anything wrong. 2 teardrops fell on my cheek. The girl I love is crying. I want to comfort her, but I can't touch her. My hands are too dirty. No, Tsubasa. There's no point trying to rationalize it. I can't run away from what I did. My hands tell the story. They're covered in blood. Blood that will never wash away. It wasn't about words or reason. My hands gave it away. They branded me as a criminal. Don't worry about me anymore. I'm evil. I don't belong with you guys. I wanted to get Tsubasa as far away from me as soon as possible. I didn't want to sully her with all the sin and death I brought with me. But she never made any attempt to leave my side. Fine. If you think you're a criminal, so be it. Takumi the criminal. I'm fine with this new label of yours. So at least hear what I have to say about our future. Our future? I talked with Yugamu and Darumi earlier. We're never going to be able to go back to how it was before. Yugamu made Kyoshika drink poison. Darumi killed Hiroko. That's true. Wait, theming. Fuck. It's genius. Even if we tried to live like normal in the complex, I think we'd suffer trying to readjust to peaceful lives. She's right. We've strayed a long way from the lives we used to live. I couldn't face mom or dad. I couldn't go back to that life. Not that I even planned on trying. Tsubasa, you're still clean. You could still go back. Listen to me, Takumi. We'll live together as roommates when we get to the artificial satellite. Roommates? We'll rent out some cheap little detached home and all 4 of us criminals can live together in poverty.
Oh my god, they were roommates.
Might be hard for us to reintegrate into society when we get back from the war, but at least when we get home, we'll have the friends who went through it with us. I'm sure we can overcome anything as long as we are together. Tsubasa's voice was lively as she described our future together. We'll get part-time jobs so we can afford food and pay the bills. I need to start researching some cheap but tasty recipes right away. Oh, and we should get some cheap appliances from secondhand shops. Even total junk is no problem because I can fix it. Tsubasa, what are you? We'll be busy on weekdays, so we might not even get to see each other. But we can make up for it by making sure we take weekends off together. We can rent some cheap DVDs and have an all-day watch party. It's the meme.
Fuck. It's the meme. What the fuck?
That very moment, I could clearly envision the life Tsubasa was describing. It was so vivid. Almost like I could reach out and grab it.
I bet Darumi won't want to watch anything except B-grade horror movies. She and Yugamu will love it. We're gonna feel left out. But we'll still watch all of them to the end. Doesn't take much to convince us, huh?
Oh shit, Tsubasa's in the dolphin shorts there. Fuck, man.
After we're done, we'll all clean
Fuck,
up the
bro.
popcorn Darumi threw all over the place.
Chicken jockey. Woo!
Well, presumably right now they're watching Twilight Princess be announced at E3.
That's true. That's true.
We'll all sigh and laugh as we sweep. You'll say, "You made us waste our day off watching these garbage movies." And I'll say, "But I kind of enjoyed it."
And then you and I will make out. Oh, yeah, that sounds kind of nice. An overwhelming feeling welled up as I played out the scene in my head.
I said, and then Yugamu and I will make out. Okay.
It's definitely freak follicule. So is Darumi the woke dog?
Neurodivergent dad.
Which is Tsubasa.
Yeah. Gay mom.
Gay mom.
Talk to me.
Talk to me. Woke a dog. This feeling rising up inside of me. It was longing. I wanted this future. I wanted it so bad it hurt. No. I can't start dreaming about the future. I can't let myself have a future after taking so many lives. It's not right. Go away. Go away. I frantically repeated these words in my head. Demons aren't allowed to dream about happy endings. Oh. There was a warm sensation on my lips. Tsubasa's lips rested neatly atop mine. Her breath. Her warmth. Her hopes. Her life. I felt all of it in my soul.
I just took half of your sins, Takumi. Guess that makes me a criminal too.
My brother in Christ, grab her, hold her, love her, ravish her, everything. She deserves it all, my brother. Talk to me, please!
And
but his
in
bloodstained
exchange,
hands, bro.
I gave you half of my life.
The moment I heard those words, I truly felt like I'd been reborn. Probably also had an erection. There was a faint warmth in my chest.
It's okay. You can make things right. I know you're a kind person, Takumi. So please, make my dream come true. Let's all be roommates.
After giving me another kiss on the cheek, she suddenly jolted back. No, I did it again. I emotionally manipulated someone with my lips. I gotta start kissing more people. Hey, sponsor! Get over here! Oh, I kissed 2 people practically back to back. Am I just easy? Anyway, Takumi, get well soon. I'm out of here. Tsubasa rushed out of the door. The sound of her briskly shutting it behind her echoed in the room. The moment I heard that sound. Oh, fuck. Huh? Oh, fuck. It's the music.
There's skies that need burning.
No, there are skies that need to be burned the fuck down. And it's looking a little dark outside. No, like, anytime this track played in Danganronpa, I know it's not exactly the same, but you know it's exactly the same. It
100%.
It was the track of like, oh shit.
Absolutely.
It's happening. I'd unconsciously risen to my feet. My body was moving. My heart was telling me it still wanted to live. We're definitely in Fire Punch territory. It was as if I had never lost the will to keep going in the first place. It felt almost as if I wasn't myself. Right. I'm already half Tsubasa. I guess I'm half Tsubasa now. Wait. 2x... Hold on, let me get this straight. So we're... At least 1x Carlos, 1x Darumi, 2x Eito, 1 point, times 0.5 Tsubasa.
But why are we times Darumi?
Did I say Darumi? I meant to say... I was getting Hiriko mixed with Darumi confused. Because who else? Who else did Eito absorb in the first timeline?
From our friend
Ava?
list, Ava, yeah.
So Ava, Hiriko...
Ava, Hiriko, Carlos.
Carlos.
And then whoever we gave him via gameplay.
Yeah.
But those
Okay.
were the 3 story ones, yeah.
Okay. We're a complicated person right now. So Sora, we're giving Sora a run for his money with the amount of people in talking here right now. Damn. Tsubasa had breathed half of her life into me. And she'd taken taken on half of my sin, which meant...
Okay, Tsubasa. Let's do this.
Yeah, and then you have the exponential multiplier. The magnitude multiplier of Gi. I'm the most horrible person to ever exist. Not true. A complete villain who kills people. Scum that doesn't deserve to live. Trash. The Grim Reaper, a demon? That's exactly why I have to fight for my friends. Thanks, Song. That worked out really well in that line reading. I'll use these filthy hands to cradle Tsubasa's beautiful dream and keep it safe. And in order to do that...
I'm gonna finish this invader hunt. Once and for all.
You should go run over to Tsubasa though and embrace her and hold her. Please talk to me. It was already... Oh yeah. Sorry for worrying you guys. I'm fine now. The next morning, back on my feet, I called everyone to the hangar and apologized for being in bed for so long. Oh yeah, Nozumi's can cast the first stone still. That reminds me of this image. Hold on, let me see if I can find it in half a second.
Maybe if I cast the first stone.
Those free of sin can cast the first stone.
Sure.
And Nozomi hasn't committed any sin yet, so she's allowed. Reminds me of this image, what I just said. The best part of being without sin is being able to cast the first stone. And it's a picture of Yunaka from Fire Emblem Engage.
Okay.
Great girl, her.
That makes sense.
Free of sin, her? Not quite sure. I would let her.
You'd let her cast the first stone?
I mean, she solos like half of every map by evade tanking everything. So, I think she's probably free of sin for that.
Okay.
Bible spoilers! My bad! My bad! My bad. My bad. You didn't get to that part yet? You've only had an entire cultural leading you up to teaching you that throughout your life every Sunday? My bad. My bad. Dude, Bible spoilers would be a sick band name.
Yeah, okay, that would be a good.
That's a good band name. Good work there, Ridley. Fuck
Reminds me
yeah.
of this painting of the nativity scene. And like in the background of the scene is a like up on like a wall is a wooden cross with Jesus being crucified on it. And it's like, huh? That's a fucking spoiler.
It's a
And
spoiler.
Someone's like, call that an Easter egg.
Whoa! Wow, man, people are so fucking funny. Oh. Takumi, thank goodness you're okay. You don't get to be our roommate, Nozomi. You were so sad. There. I'll make you some porridge with egg later, okay? No thanks on the porridge. I get the feeling Nozomi has been turning more and more sisterly ever since she started looking after Commune.
Spoilers, they don't kiss. Who? Jesus and Judas?
That's probably not true.
They
probably did. Darumi, Yugamu, you two came to visit me a lot. Thanks for cheering me up. Too bad you didn't die so I could have Mistress Tsubasa all to myself.
So adorable in your catatonic state. I wanted to immortalize you in wax and use you to decorate my room.
You basically do this in a different route. Don't worry, Yugamu.
Good.
Hey, stop saying scary things or no dessert. Nozomi's a fucking caricature.
Seriously, stop with the big sister act.
Maybe everyone looks like Commune to her now. I wanted to thank Commune too, but there was no sign of her. Maybe she was working on the escape pod. And last, but far from least, Tsubasa. Oh, hey, babe. And then he shits himself. And then, like, you know, she throws up and he shits himself on the spot. Wow.
Yeah.
They're perfect for each other. Play the sound effect.
Oh, hey, babe.
It's just the best. She awkwardly averted her eyes after I shit on the floor. I guess she must be feeling embarrassed about what happened. I decided I would talk to her about it later, then looked to Yugamu. He urged me to keep talking with his eyes.
Takumi, sorry to do this when you're just getting back, but we need to discuss what happens next right away. If we take too long, round 4 will start.
Round 4 will last from day 86 until day 100. Right now is our break. There's no way we're gonna do this for a 4th time. Absolutely not.
We're all in agreement then. We're not participating in this invader hunt again. But if we want to leave the game, we're going to need to procure fuel for the escape pod somehow.
Fuel, as in a large amount of cryptoglobin. Commune said before we need the cryptoglobin from the strongest class of commanders.
Strongest class of commanders. That Dulcia surely fits the bill. If we can beat him, take his cryptoglobin, we'll definitely be able to launch the escape pod.
But he was insanely strong. Our attacks didn't do anything to him. I have PTSD from almost getting killed by him. Are you alright, Mr. Tsubasa? If you need somewhere to puke, aim for my face! I didn't even have to, like... I was trying not to laugh there because I'm like, I bet she's gonna say you could puke on me. Darumi's really... She's got us, man.
I can relate to your nausea. Dulcia is beyond powerful. How is it fair that his defense is enough to nullify every attack except my bleed? He's the only one we just can't beat.
Not possible.
Alone, that is.
Huh?
Alone. I wonder what he was implying and just then.
Amazing.
Comes right out of the pocket.
Allow me to handle Dacia.
Whoa! When did you get here? Oh my god, the jailbait shrine maiden.
You can't say that. You can't say that, Darumi.
She can say that. She is the one that can say that.
No, I'm walking up onto the stage with the comedian. I'm like, but you can't say that.
The hook from the side. I'm surprised she didn't say lolly yet. I'm shocked. It's coming. It's so cute when you just show up like that. My sister's the cutest girl in the cosmos. True enough. But more importantly, Commune, do you know anything about Dalsha?
Dalsha is one of the most renowned warriors in all of history. Naturally, word of his abilities spread throughout the land.
Then, do you know how we can get through those impossible defenses of his?
Dalsha, he's permanently cloaked in the mist of divine blood, cryptoglobin. The blood he expels is the true form of his impenetrable defense. In order to damage him, you must first destroy his cloak of cryptoglobin.
Destroy it? How do we do that?
It's quite simple. Use poison.
The fart.
But poison was outlawed.
That's true. Oh, fuck.
Pure divine blood is weak only to poison. Even
Noted.
more so
Tattooed on forearm.
Even more so when it's exposed like that.
Wow, we just happen to get it right every time. So we need poison that works on cryptoglobin. We'd better figure that out. Wait, hold on. I could swear we already...
The cryptoglobin they absorb courses through their bodies. So I simply need to develop a poison that acts on cryptoglobin.
Hey, Yugamu. You made a poison that works on cryptoglobin when you killed the previous sponsor, right? Could we use that to beat Dalsha?
Yes, I was thinking the same thing. I've already given Commune the poison I made. Okay.
Yugamu's poison is quite well made.
She looks so funny.
After I make a few improvements to it, it'll be able to break through Dalsha's impenetrable defense.
Wow! Things are moving smoothly and quickly. If we keep this momentum going, we'll be able to take down Dalsha and get his cryptoglobin.
Don't celebrate just yet. We have another foe who's a far bigger nuisance.
Let me guess. The sponsor.
I can't get a read on them at all. It's highly likely that they'll insert themselves in our battle with Dalsha.
They might even have a more evil trick in store for us. Knowing them, they definitely do. Maybe we should take out the sponsor first? I want to kill Dalsha first. If we keep letting Grandpa wander outside the old folks' home, it's not gonna be pretty.
In short, we have two options right now. Target Dalsha, or target the sponsor. And making that decision...
Falls to me as team leader, I suppose.
It pains me to force you to make a decision while you're convalescing, but I would prefer if our leader chose our course of action. Whatever you choose, we'll see it through to the end.
Do we take care of Dalsha as soon as possible? Or do we take out the sponsor first? If we get Dalsha's cryptoglobin, we can escape. But it's entirely possible the sponsor will throw something at us to stop us. Maybe we should start with the sponsor then. I really would rather avoid a direct confrontation with them. We already know how to deal with Dalsha, but we don't even know who or what the sponsor really is. Dalsha or the sponsor? I have to make a choice. What am I gonna do here?
Well,
is this one substantial?
I'm gonna go with... My gut is telling me we go for the sponsor.
I think we go for the sponsor also.
Because
but also...
Like I would, like in my mind, if we click Dalsha, we would fight Dalsha and we would escape on the escape pod, and like I imagine that would be like a happy ending, perhaps. But we're not gonna like learn anything.
Okay.
Versus, I feel like going for the sponsor might get everyone fucking dead, but we'll learn something if that makes sense.
So I'm checking the thing here. So we're gonna get, if we choose a bad end, there is a couple of days, maybe it skips right to it or something, but we will get like a bad end right away. We will get a bad end within a couple of days if we go for Dalsha. So we're gonna go for the for the sponsor. Probably go back and see what that looks like though, but gotta get the minutes where we can in this playthrough. I still want to defeat the sponsor. They're the embodiment of evil. Unless we eradicate them from this world, they'll come back to haunt us again and again. I fell for their ruse and became a murderer. I can't let anyone else make the same mistake. I totally agree with Takumi. I'll never forgive the sponsor for toying with us and exploiting our kindness. Never! Nobody gets away with harming my dear Takumi.
Dear Takumi? Is there something we should know?
That was a joke. Just a joke. There's nothing going on between Takumi and me. Nothing at all, right? Right, Takumi? Oh yeah. Absolutely nothing. Nothing.
This kills the man. Like, not even a teensy little thing? Cross your hearts and hope to die?
What sort of follow-up question is that? I already said it was nothing. Although, I mean, if we're getting technical, there is this one thing. Why are you telling them about that? It just slipped out. Blow up and die, you dumb normies. Only Takumi though. Blow up and die, you dumb normies. Only Takumi though.
What is happening? Why are Tsubasa and Takumi fighting all of a sudden?
This is more of an expression of love. You'll understand when you're older. Stop it! We have better things to do than to tease me right now. I don't know, I think you guys should go make out. I think we should be talking about this even more. We all want to see you happy, Takumi. What? See me happy? Been suffering all this time because you took on the toughest role among us.
Wow.
So when we see you happy, it gives us a sense of relief.
The toughest role among us is it's literally the speedrunner trying to do the swipe card.
Dude, that video is fucking incredible.
Launch the nukes.
Bless that guy. Bless that guy. Even though I think it's two separate videos. It's the guy made him doing like the crazy sweating numerous input thing and then someone put it to Among Us. No, I think because there's the speedrun one and then no, maybe he did make the Among Us one. I'll check later.
Yeah.
Basically, we wish for your happiness as much as you wish for ours. Didn't you know? We were heartbroken for all those days because you were out of commission.
Huh?
We'll fight the sponsor for daring to inflict so much pain on you just for kicks.
Because making you happy is the only reason we're even fighting.
What a crew.
This is a good fucking crew. Like,
yeah, Yugamu really.
No, Yugamu's been awesome.
Showed up and showed off. In that moment, I knew in my heart that we could beat the sponsor. With friends like this behind me, I could overcome any cunning or intrigue the sponsor threw at me. This time we'll succeed. The sponsor is going down! We all exchanged glances and nodded. As Darumi wept in the corner, I vowed to myself that we would defeat the sponsor.
It just occurred to me. We need to Photoshop them on the couch. We need to take Photoshop out the bucket of popcorn and give it to Carlos. he's just eating popcorn.
Has that been a joke we were making?
Well, it's just like we joke that he's just whenever he doesn't show up. He's just watching everybody. He's doing nothing.
He's just doing nothing.
Popcorn. Yeah.
The plot convenient Carlos.
Yeah.
Okay, we need to firm up our strategy. If you all kindly accompany me to the biolab.
I'm thinking it's sniper shot to the sponsor's head from long reach.
I'm thinking it's the Barrett 50 caliber.
Like there will be no sponsor left. Maybe aim for like the hand, whatever hand they used to use the remote initially. Make sure that arm gets destroyed along with that part of the torso.
I'm thinking they used the sum total of all of the energy on the planet to charge up a rail gun.
And then 100 nuclear
say, I
bombs.
Won't miss.
I won't miss. Why the biolab?
There's something I need to show everyone. Something critical to our plan to beating the sponsor.
Yugamu led us all to the biolab. Let's stop here. I think, now or never.
Yeah, here you go.
Alright, we will, we'll be back tomorrow to probably finish this route.
Seems reasonable.
Will we ever get to spend our 486,000 BP?
Find out next time on
the 100 line
BP.
50,000. Hour 200. Alright, see ya.